What up? What up, what up, dude? Oh my god, we are back for a bit of a late stream tonight. You know what that means. That the plan for Black Myth Wukong has gone completely out the window. I was very busy today. So instead, we're gonna jump back onto Concord, which has a whopping 85, I think maybe a little bit less now, but 85 people on, at least with like Steam. So, yeah, dude. I had the idea of just kind of coming back on here, because I don't think it's going to be a super long stream tonight. Who knows? I didn't want to jump back into Wukong just because I want to be able to finish that game, so I need to dedicate at least like 5 to 6 hours at the very least for the next session. Is this a new cutscene? I think it might be the same cutscene.
A message from the Free Gunner crew.
It's the same cutscene.
It's an intimidating name.
We got Drax in the knockoff Drax in the background. We are level 14, baby. It's just alright, man. We're playing this game again. It is just about 11 o'clock here in La La Land. So on Sunday, and it's a holiday weekend here in the States. So, no stress on the working or whatever. Not like I have to worry about that right now, given the you know, the current situation. Holy crap, dude! We're jumping back on here. So let's see. Right before we like fully dive back in, I want to see which characters like resonated with me like a lot last night. I definitely want to try out Roka, just because like she, her. we got the pronouns. She was messing me up yesterday with that rocket launcher that she has. Big Bertha over here did pretty good. And then obviously Teo, whatever his name is, this dude. Standard Call of Duty class really kind of, you know, resonated pretty quickly. I definitely want to give Lennox a shot again. Him with his very Destiny Hunter-esque build. Very, very, very Destiny Hunter-esque build. And then Star Child. Star Child really kind of surprised me yesterday. So we're going to figure this out. We're going to spend a little bit more time. I might play as, what's-her-face again? The Baz. You just go like shake people in their kidneys. So we're gonna try that out. We're just gonna jump on in. We're gonna jump on in and see like how long it takes to find a match. Now I don't know like where we're gonna get to in terms of level wise. I'm not gonna set any kind of goal for that tonight. I just wanted to get on, continue the streaming streak, and the game crashed. Oh, something went wrong with this game, Concord. Reporting this error helps improve the software. This might be included with personal information. I'm just gonna accept and then like report. I should have put like a sad face on there. All right, we gotta launch the game again. Game did its thing and it crashed like right up. It's like way too late for this game to be played right now. Yeah, dude, we are back after it. After I got done yesterday, and I mean, yesterday was a record stream. So I have all the analytics and everything kind of like hidden, because if I see more than like 2 people or whatever hanging out and like watching the stream, I get like terrible goddamn like anxiety, which is, you know, rich for somebody who's trying to become a streamer. And I guess we had about like 250 people turn out last night, and I think like I forgot how many people were like watching at like one time, but I think it was somewhere like around like 180 people from like what the analytics was saying. So that was pretty interesting that like that was like I guess like my most like successful stream like to date. So we're gonna just jump back into Concord because there's no other game right now that I want to like jump into. Plus, I think it's hysterical like jumping into a game that only has like damn near just 80 flat people in it. So we're gonna see, and we're definitely we're gonna be skipping this cutscene because we already saw it. But I think tomorrow, no, either tomorrow or Tuesday, we're getting a new vignette, which may, I guess, put a bit more clarification on stuff. Need some brawl. Need some brawl. See what's up. But even like today, when like people like I was talking to like people like about streaming this game yesterday, and they're just like did like the same thing of like I heard about that game, or I saw like trailers or something like that, and it just was like immediately turned off by like the way it looked, or because it was like another hero shooter and stuff like that. So it was it's just really kind of funny to see like within my circle just people saying the same thing that folks were saying yesterday. So it's a pretty it's a pretty widespread like general like impression on the game, like with people who haven't even played it yet. They just saw it and were just like immediately turned off by it. Who do we got? Who we got playing? Who do we got playing? I couldn't see what the levels were. We'll go with Star Child.
Fight to battle.
Fight to what? What did he just say? Can I choose another free runner and then have him say it again? Guys, have you say it again?
Fight to battle.
Fight to battle, I think, or fight too bad. Something. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
Nothing wrong with some friendly competition. Crush them.
Okay. I will.
Good luck trying to catch me.
Here we go again, dude. We're back. We're back for yet another helping of this game. And color me mildly excited to see if anything, like if it feels any better after like kind of getting somewhat familiar with it yesterday. No promises there. I haven't heard a single shot go off either. I haven't heard a single shot go off. I'm going to run into this person. Come back here.
No one will mourn.
Yeah, I mean, Star Child seems to be like one of the best options just because like he has an absurd amount of health and he has like the mobility to like back it up.
Watch this.
Oops. Yikes, dude. Okay. We're gonna stick with Star Child for a little while. This particular character like feels like one of the best in the game just in terms of like overall stats. Because there's health, there's mobility, there's damage, but not a whole lot of range unless you count in the sprinting aspect of it, the charge ability that this dude has. This guy's out all alone over here.
Make way.
I'm going to get you. I told him. He just stood his ground though. And he oh. We have knockoff Seer over here trying to heal me up.
Watch this.
Okay, that is a alright.
No surrender.
Yeah, I totally didn't just snake that kill. The other person just didn't do a good enough job at
Spotted an enemy.
finishing him off.
Make way.
Oh no. I guess I got the assist off on him though. I mean, again, like this feels decent. I'm just repeating the same thing that I said in the last stream, but like it feels decent, or at least some of the characters do. I'm gonna run at you and you're gonna die. The shield, really? I'm confused as to what the hell like where my teammates are at and what they're doing. This person has 1.7 thousand assists. They have 1,700 assists, and then we have somebody who just like left the game too. There's not enough people in this game for you to be leaving like that. What the hell's the point? There we go. The amount of assists on that was crazy. Gone. I really need to look for some help though. Dude, like, this honestly even feels like a bit of like an S tier character. The mobility is crazy for him.
Celebrate the destruction.
I mean, it feels good. Firepower is there. You just gotta get it, like, within range. More health, please.
Ah, hell. Invigorated.
Don't worry, I'll clean up the mess so everybody else doesn't have to deal with it. See?
Make way.
Going here.
Oh my god, what did my teammates are just like, what are they doing? I'm not expecting like the holy damage dealt. This person has 1,500. It's behind my face again. Each one of these guys' stats is like behind my face. The person that we were just spectating has 1,500 kills already in this game. Good lord, this person has not stopped playing.
Watch this.
Trade, I think. Yep. You guys got him. Shoot. What are you doing? What is going on? Shoot him. Don't worry. I'll clean up the mess again. This stuff just doesn't go away, does it? Like, does it like stay past the person dying? Can you just fill the entire arena with this thing?
Enemy resource here.
Watch out for this. I can't be everywhere.
Hey, got someone here.
Make way.
I'm going to Dutch.
Unstoppable.
Be gone with you.
Reloading. Need a second.
There we go. There we go. Very good. I need a bit of healing, though. I need a bit of healing. I didn't get a single assist off of that one. Bummer.
Stay close.
I'm not going over there. I saw you.
Watch this.
I'm gonna try it out. Ill-advised. Ill-advised. That's okay. A little bit of teamwork going on right there. I like it, except for the dude who just ran out there. Once again, pretty rich coming from me. Somebody who's just charging in full bore. I would love to be able to get over this though. I'm trying. I guess I'm not gonna go that way. Can I destroy this thing? Alright.
Make way.
Get out of here. E.
Healing pad coming up.
I need the healing, please. Yeah, Star Child, I think is at the absolute like top of my list in terms of characters now. What up, Fire? Shoot the bad guys? Maybe, if you ask nicely. You're smart, dude. I might make you like moderator if you know, butter me up a little bit.
Watch this.
I'm going to go get him. What is like my kill count? Do it, you won't. It just shoots in there. How's the PUBG match going? You guys get those W's yet? Or a W yet? Oh, we did it. Very cool. We unlocked a new skin for Star Child. And there's me in the center.
We've got the whole wilds to explore.
2 dubs so far. Nice. Very good. That seems quick. Very quick. How many kills did I get on that round? I got 12. Alright. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can like make like one of you guys like mods right now. Can I do that? How do I do that? Firewall. Follow, whisper, mod. I think I may have to do that like outside somewhere. I can make you a suspicious user. And we are actively like re-queuing too, so I guess I can figure this thing out. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to do that like afterwards, or after the stream. Don't worry, I won't forget. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, that's not on. That should probably be on. There we go. What did the bucket helmet? Yeah, dude, like the character designs are something else. The character designs are something else. Is this a new map? I don't remember being on this one yet. Oh, we got a TTVer in here. I'm not the only streamer in here. I should have tried to put on the I should have put on the other skin. Yep. Uh-huh. Good lord. This feels like it's taken forever to like start. It's such a weird ass like feeling knowing that like I'm probably just gonna be going up against like the same people because nobody else is playing this game right now. I don't even know if there's like crossplay. I still don't know if there's like crossplay at all. Here we go. I'm going to run. Oh god, my internet appears to be dying. Great, fantastic already off the bat. Come on, Spectrum, I believe in you. Let's go. Let's go, Spectrum. We're trying. We're certainly trying.
Watch this. Grenade.
I'm so trying to get out of here. Holy crap. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. The moment I start streaming, I really need to figure that thing out, dude. I keep saying that I really need to figure it out, but like I really do need to like figure it out. It's just like ridiculous. We're just constantly dropping frames right now. We're on some kind of oil rig though. That's something. Interesting. I don't quite know what the hell's going on. Can figure it out though.
Make way.
I'm going to bully you, unless I get double teamed from behind, which, you know, I guess. But I definitely wanted to jump back on here and see, like, what the experience was after, like, I spent, like, 5-ish hours or something like that on yesterday.
I am low on strength.
Bummer. Just to see if like any part of it has like gotten like better. Like even like that first match seems to like it feels like I've kind of gotten the hang of it. I can't tell if that's just becoming a little bit more familiar with the like with the individual heroes or whatever, but
Watch this.
I also got like the general feel for like how just the game plays like overall.
Many have tried to stop.
Bada bing, eesh.
Make way.
Grab that health over there.
I am healing. It is good.
Waiting for the charge to come back.
Watch this.
At the very least, damage him. Aye. Is it actually, hold up, is anybody actually playing as like Teo right now? Teo? Is it Teo for like Mateo? Is that insensitive of me to assume that? If it is, I don't care.
Make way.
On the way!
You are nothing.
Get him gone!
Stop. Watch this.
Bummer. Yeah, Star Child really does feel like the heavy in the finals, and it's not a bad thing, like at all. It's actually like probably one of the more like familiar things. Speaking of which, I really do need to like reinstall it, but at the same time, I really need to like kind of get back on the
Make way.
finishing what I started with other games.
Hardly a gap.
Falling behind. Take them out.
Oh, I took him out at the same time. Cool. I had no idea like he was just gonna come around the corner like that. Okay, very good. Can we check the scoreboard? Is the scoreboard like does the scoreboard exist in this game? Like other than
Find me here.
nope, there is no
Go in
scoreboard.
here.
Wow. All right, so it took me this long to figure out that there is no scoreboard in this game. That's why?
Make way.
Haven't we already established with other games that that's just like a not good thing to like do?
The destruction.
I'm being chased. I'm being chased.
Watch this.
Don't let them
Yikes.
shut us down.
Even like with all like the dying that's happening right now, I'm taking out quite a number of them. That dude that we just got done spectating was almost level 60.
Rival Pro beat us this time.
Almost level 60, man. There are gonna be people that are just like genuinely disappointed when this game like shuts down. Because no matter like how much fun that I'm having or they're having or whatever, nobody else cares about this game. And honestly, I care to a certain extent, but then, you know, it's just kind of like, you know, you can't fight the tide, and the tide never came in for this game like at all. So it's just kind of like it is more than likely going to get shut down. Which is a definite bummer to be able to say. Shoot, fire let me die on purpose, ban him. Oh, that's right. Hey, dude, Tron, the moderator badge next to your name looking pretty good, man. You wield the sword. You hold tremendous power within the chat now. $11.20 a night. $11.20 a night. I really want to play as this character, but I'm seemingly having a fairly okay time with Star Child right now. Actually, I'm going to see if I can do this before the next match starts, because I'm sure I'm just gonna be going up against the same people. It's Star Child. We need to do the outfit. Red on red, sure. Why not? What is the difference between this and that? Oh, again, dude, the color scheme. Somebody thought that this was a good idea. Multiple people thought that this was a good idea. Astonishing. Like, I get that it's supposed to be like, you know, like a retro kind of 60s vibe or whatever, but like it's just not it. Like, this stuff is cool. This entire sequence is dope. Like, maybe one of the ways that I could see this game, because I was thinking about it again, like, it just off and on, like today. It's like, what can they possibly do to potentially revive this game or save this game? You know, hypothetically or whatever. And oh no, I don't want to be you. I want to be you.
Final. Too bad.
I got my red pants on, but I think that if they were to, and like season 1's already done essentially like that, but if they do a serious massive pivot or whatever on season 2 or 3, more than likely 3, probably realistically 4. That's if this game survives that long, and they do a huge overhaul with how the game's characters look and whatnot, and they make them badass. I could see this game surviving, and only if that happens, and then they go free to play. But like, I mean, they can keep the world aesthetic the way it is, but they just need to make things just look not atrocious in terms of the characters. Like, make people want to actually buy stuff, make people want to like actually, you know, like connect or just think that in any way, shape, or form that these characters are like cool. Okay, that was mainly just to kind of see if I could find people, but then also like test out proper if it runs out at any point in time, and it does. Confirmed. I see you. I'm not going to go try to get her. The healing is appreciated.
Gotta heal back. Watch this.
Big. In. All right. Interesting. The midair slam thing, it was kind of janky. Coming for you. It's not going to matter. Oh, it did. It did matter. Holy crap, dude. She took me down quick. I might not have been at like full health though. That dude's dead. That dude's absolutely dead. Here comes in the feed. Here comes in the feed. That wasn't him.
Watch this.
I thought I heard somebody behind. Well, that's okay. Are they above? I can't quite pinpoint where they are, like, audibly. Bonk. Big bonk. No, thank you.
My spores proliferate.
I see him.
Make way. Spotted me.
The turning radius.
Got eyes on me.
Okay, I need to find some modicum of health. I guess that doesn't matter. I need to try out like this character as well. Like this thing seems like that slingshot of doom seems like it does quite a bit of DPS. But like the amount of health that this particular character has alongside the mobility and the damage output makes this thing like at least like a prime candidate for me.
The enemy lurks here.
Who's lurking?
Watch this.
Here I come! Holy crap, dude. Out of here, big bong.
Everywhere.
Damage.
The healing is appreciated, friend. I'm going to stay close to you. And grab that.
Make way.
Down here.
Celebrate the destruction.
It does feel good, man.
Watch this.
I'm gonna do a big circle. I'm gonna do a big circle. Dude, I mean... Yeah, I'm actually having a lot more fun with this character than I did with Teo last night. Teo. I don't know how to say his name properly. See that thing? I didn't get the kill! I didn't get the kill! Come back here. Get down from there. I'm going to die. I have no health. I'm going to die. I died. God, I got some kind of like assist on that thing. I did not. Get out of my way.
We've almost won this.
The enemy sees me.
Dude, we are sweeping these guys too.
Watch this.
Who shot me? They, dude, okay, so that was some seriously good placement on the flamethrower. There was no way of, like, avoiding that at all. I am going to get them. Never mind, we got them. Feels good. We have a new tracker. We just unlocked a new tracker for elimination numbers, I guess, on the on our player card that we just can't see, except for like right there. We leveled up. We did it. Maybe I'll go for like level 20 tonight. Maybe we'll see. Yeah. Perhaps we will go for level 20. I'm going to check Steam. I'm going to requeue, but then I'm also going to check Steam. The Steam charts just to see like where this game is at right now. We're at 85. It was an hour 78. Oh my God, we're not even in the 80s anymore. There's 78 people playing on Steam, on PC or whatever. Ooh, lordy, 78 people, and I'm a number on that. I mean, it's Sunday night, but then again, it is, at least here in the States, it's a holiday weekend, so maybe there's people still, I guess, playing this thing that wouldn't otherwise, so maybe, like, because it's a holiday, the numbers are higher? Who knows? Yeah, we're just gonna stick with the Star Child for right now. Seems to be going quite well. What else can we unlock with him? We have a new wearable. We can change the gloves, sure. The color scheme, dude, it is so bad. Oh my God, it gets worse. It gets so much worse. There we go. That's a little bit better. Dude, why? How do people sign off on that, man? How? I don't understand it. Like, it's just like, was there just no consistency, like, at all during, like, development? Again, like, I don't mean to harp on people's work, but when it looks this not great, like, collectively, there's something has gone awry, and I don't know. I mean, again, it stands... My comment earlier stands of if they do a complete overhaul on all of these characters, keep the characters, but make them look not atrocious, and then maybe, you know, and then make the game free to play, and then see like what happens, because this thing is just not it. This thing is just not it. Look at those feet. Like, dude. Okay, one of the only normal people, but like, why she's barefoot? That's an interesting. What else? What else do they have for you? See, that's fine. That's a very Overwatchy kind of look. Again, with the weird ass like turtle like thing. Like, what is that? Like, why? And this is a legendary skin, by the way. How we unlock it, I have no idea. Oh, it's a progression unlock. Is there no store? Is there no store? Hold up. Defeat pose. That is quite the defeat pose. By the way, we are absolutely like matchmaking. It is 3 minutes. 3 minutes in, and then wait. Okay, it's the same facial animation, or the same facial face thing. Okay. Awful. Drop in. This is so sad, but if they called Call of Duty everyone in the world would like play it, yeah, and absolutely. Like if Activision made this thing and that it had like some kind of like Call of Duty spin-off thing or whatever, yeah, there'd be a ton of people playing this thing. Absolutely. You are not wrong there. Again, dude, and like it's all about it. Well, it's not all about marketing, but like they didn't even market this game like at all. They marketed the game for like maybe like a couple of weeks, if that, and then noticed that like nobody like resonated or whatever with it like at all, and so they probably like just pulled like all funding, bracing for like impact, and then the game came out. Well, and then the beta came out, didn't resonate with anybody then, and then they had to launch the game at $40. Which I feel like I'm getting my money's worth, just because like I'm not forcing myself to play, but like this is a very rare occurrence where something of this caliber, somebody snaked him. I'm gonna try this person out. We're gonna see. But this is one of those like rare instances where it's just kind of like there's less than 100 people playing. There's less than 80 people playing like in the world. And for a game of like this caliber, which is just wild. No better FIFA the same game every time for $80 every single year than buy it in microtransactions. So yeah, FIFA EU. I haven't touched a FIFA game in I don't know how long. It's the same thing with just about every like EA sports game though, like Madden and FIFA and all that stuff. It's the same goddamn game every single year with like the most bare minimum changes and even more bugs. So yeah, absolutely. I've never tried this character before, I don't think, or maybe like once. We are going to see.
Enemy here.
Can I? Okay. Ground pound, got it. Jetpack, got it. I'm going to come help you out, friend. The splash damage, I'm digging that. I've died so many times with this character, so it's like it's kind of exciting to be able to like jump in and see. Bummer, dude. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, gracious. Gone. It seems like the only people that are actually playing this right now are the people that just, like, continue to come back. Like, they are, like, as dedicated as, like, this game is probably going to, like, get.
Watch out for this.
Seeing somebody who had like damn near 2,000 kills on a it just like kind of really surprised me. I need to reload. This vantage point thing is great. I'd love it if my teammates shot the person though that they're right behind. Good lord. Shoot him. Shoot him. Nope. Put more bullets into him. Put more bullets into him. Yeah, so the teammates are proving to be not overly helpful this time around. Got it.
We're losing ground.
Yeah, no
We
kidding.
need those cars.
We've only got one. We've only got one. Okay, I'm not doing much better. I'm going to switch back to Star Child, so that way I can at least be. It's somebody else is using them still. Do better with them, please. Good lord. I'm going to switch to the Hunter instead. There we go. Destiny Hunter, hand cannon coming up. Instantaneous. Who is doing that?
Boom knife.
Deploying a
Need a
dome.
second to fix myself up.
We're looking for it.
Wild's most wanted.
Very good.
Right here.
Destiny meets McCree.
Time for some self-care.
In the head. In the head. He's hiding. Oh my god, dude. Just. Come on now. I like the amount of DPS output that he puts out though, even like from like medium to long range. Kind of feels like your standard like Destiny character, Destiny Hunter with like explosive rounds, like hand cannon. The long range isn't great, but at least it is somewhat like effective. He's just actively healing. I hear you being sneaky.
Nothing can stop me now.
Just me being terrible. Me being so terrible right now. Oh my god, dude. And then it's the it's so every single time it's those like long range shots. So when you really have to play in a squad all the time, but communication with that microphone is too bad compared to Apex. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, like the ping system really isn't like helpful like at all. And if, like I'm essentially going in here like solo every single time. Like it would be great to come like in here with like a crew and just straight up like steamroll. But I don't think that that's in the cards.
Feeling the healing.
Somebody healing me, or is that like my actual? Hold up.
Exploding knife.
Get down from there.
Get back. Don't get shot. Gotta let it heal, you handsome devil.
You handsome devil. He's talking about himself, and he has a man bun. There we go. Oi!
Gonna take more than that to slow me down.
How to save Concord. Everyone loves smashing this game. Yeah. I mean, again, I think if they make the characters look a lot better, and then make it free to play, I think that will substantially help it. Will it save it? No clue. That is a huge, like, crapshoot there. Who knows, man?
Second to fix myself
Because the damage is already done in terms of reputation. This game's reputation is, like, really far, like, in the gutter. Everybody elimination recharge?
Cash it, Linux.
Stop doing that.
Arrival crew
Yeah, I think if they make the characters look a lot, like, less atrocious, and, they, like, at the very least update the goddamn color scheme, like, I think it'll be significantly better.
If you're frustrated, go kick a
Free to play,
training
make the game look better. Maybe offer more in the terms of just, like, unlocks or something like that. The UI, I guess, is fine, but I would say like that's even that's just like pretty like boring. The progression, like even with like these characters and whatnot, it seems like a bit of a secondary thing. Actually, hold up, I need to return to the menu and not like requeue. Somebody was mentioning yesterday about setting up a crew or something like that. It was, yeah, crew builder, this thing, and then I guess like this thing helps like overall. We're gonna read about it. The crew builder. It's all about having the right crew for the job. A crew is a custom roster of 12 free runners you can take into battle. And crew builder, you can build multiple crews. You can also set your current crew in match during character select. You'll select from your current crew and a rotating set of 4 backups. Build custom crews for every mode, mood, and friend group. Okay. The crew has 12 slots, you must fill them all. A crew must have 5 unique free runner variants. A crew must... Yeah, Jesus, man. Can't have more than 3 copies of any one free runner variant. Unlocking more variants allows you to fill more slots at the same... It's like, dude, why, man? You can build a crew to maximize crew bonuses by choosing free runners with different roles. Flopcord? Yeah, to be that, for real, dude. There's... Hold up. I just checked like a couple of minutes ago and there was 78 people playing. We're gonna refresh, see how many people are playing right now. Yep, still, and it hasn't like properly like refreshed yet. I'm assuming the number is still like dropping. I'm assuming yeah, 70, yeah, exactly. I know, that's one of the main reasons why I'm actually like on here, is because there's so like few people that I just figured why not like jump back on here. Become like a small little number in streaming this particular game. I completely just like spaced out. Hold up. How do I start building up my crew? You know what, dude? I don't care. I'm just gonna jump back into it. Get that. No. Be gone. Be gone. I'm gonna try and play a Star Child again, and then I guess the hunter dude was putting in some work. The range, the medium range things seem to feel pretty okay. And as a Destiny main, like hunter main anyway, and who uses hand cannons like with explosive rounds all the time, it feels very much at home. You can definitely tell that like there were some like Destiny developers on here that tried to make it, or tried to have like the same feel. Dude, oh my god, now I'm thinking about it. If they made this game like the way it feels, but they had a more like, they had just a better theme instead of going for this goofy ass 60s, retro 60s Guardians of the Galaxy knockoff kind of vibe, this thing could have like taken off. But like aesthetically, and like the writing for some of the characters too are like just super cringe. Like the furry cat lady character, like the furry cat lady. Okay, like I'm gonna wait for everybody else to like select the characters, and then I'm gonna back out and select the. They're taking too long, so I'm not gonna risk it. So far, though, I think, like, so we had Big Chongus last night. I forgot, like, the name Daw. Pretty sure it was Daw. Pretty okay. You got Tio is pretty good, too. It looks like the Destiny Hunter dude is not bad as well. And then Star Child. Star Child, I think, is at the top of my roster. That's next time Firewalk is going to make a game, they have to make characters that fucking like Overwatch. Well, I mean that's the thing, right? It's like none of these characters are like, I mean, they're subjective, right? It's a very subjective opinion, but it seems like a very popular opinion that none of these guys are like Rule 34 like friendly or something like that. Like you can't. They got hit with the ugly stick early, and I don't know, like, it's gonna take some work getting that like fixed. Do you think there's room for a new IP in today's new IP shooter in today's video game market? I personally think that people have already found their live service game and are so invested. Well, I think the thing is that this game, I absolutely like think so. I absolutely think that there is room for a new IP, 100%. Like people are waiting for something new. It's just the execution of it. It's just the execution of it, and because yeah, people, I 100% agree with you. People have their games, right? People have their games and stuff like that, but like, if something big just comes in and like sweeps everything and does it really well, I absolutely like believe it. But like, to your point, in today's market, like, there's a lot of like checkboxes like that people just kind of like have that like at the bare minimum, say for example Concord, right? Massive barrier to entry was the $40 price tag, right? Had this game been free to play, maybe people would have picked it up a little bit more. But to the contrary of that, I think this game was kind of like done in even before, like with the trailers and everything. It just gave off like a bad a bad vibe. Because during the open beta, only like 600 people like logged in to it. Like I think maybe like 660 or something like that. What does that look like? What do you mean? What does a game look like? Like what does a game that could have that like a new IP shooter? If you're talking about that, then it's just like, I don't know, right? You have, say, I mean, what's a popular one right now, right? I mean, you have Destiny, you have Apex, right? So imagine Destiny, Apex. Imagine, you know, something that is, you know, like mech based, right? It's not like everybody's forte or whatever, but like it's like I can't like off the cuff just kind of like give a example of it, but like I think for me thinking about it, if they had made this game like Destiny, like with like Destiny like aesthetics, and it's like a multiplayer, like it's like a hero shooter type thing, absolutely, like I would have dug this game like significantly more, like 100%. Like it's just the aesthetics, like look at this, like look at this. Like I think another reason too, and especially like in like last night's stream, there's a lot of people coming in and like making it very, very known that they just are not happy with the like wokeness of the game, or like, you know, the pronouns for like people were like going off in the chat for like a while about how robots shouldn't have like he him pronouns or just pronouns like at all. And it just like, it was such like a sticking point for like people, and it was really like entertaining to watch from like my POV. So there's a lot of things that I think like kind of just irk people about this game, and it's also fun to, you know, up on the hate train, you know? Everybody else is hating something, and then you are like, hey, I like this thing. You go up against people like 100 people that are like, this game is trash, it's terrible, like, why on earth would you like it? And then you're like one person that's like, I really like this game. You're gonna get like, it's like you're dipping like a wounded foot into like a pond full of piranhas. There's just no, like, you're not like fighting that like at all. Hey, we did it.
This one's ours.
Very good. So, yeah, I think just community sentiment behind this game is already lost, right? That's why like people have already wrote it off.
That is gonna get
There was no,
us some
there's no continuous.
more jobs in our future.
I really need to figure out how to like turn the captain's voice, the ship's voice off. Like it's so loud and obnoxious. But I completely like lost my train of thought. The ship just completely like threw me off my game. Let's see. Yeah, hate culture seems to be quite prevalent in the video game space. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, but then again, like I can understand it from you know, a couple standpoints, right? Like we play games to have like you know, blanket statement here, but it's like most people play games to escape real life, right? It is a thing where, you know, all the nonsense of real life, they don't want all that stuff like in their like their like free time, like away from like life and whatnot. Games like this that have, you know, the pronouns and like just like the mild, like the neutral, like non-sexy type of, you know, characters and stuff like that, it falls in line with like the wokeness thing, and then people latch onto that, and then they just don't want, and I completely understand, people don't want politics in their games. And right now, especially with a lot of Western developers, it caters so much to, like, they're trying to shove as much politics and real world issues and views and messages into games these days to try to be inclusive and this and that, and it's like they're doing nothing but like pissing everybody else off. Like, it is a, like, not to be like disrespectful, right? I'm a complete neutral party here, but it's like there's too much appeasing to like one side. It is just not going to work, like, at all. You're gonna piss off either way, like, regardless, in any aspect in life. Whenever you're making a game, it's always a catch-22, right? You're not gonna be able to appease everybody. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, but you gotta go with the one that's gonna piss off the least amount of people. Right now, with like all the culture stuff and the gender affirmation identity stuff and this and that, it's like there's so many things for people to like latch onto as like negatives that it's really difficult for a game that has like the first impressions that this game has to come back from that. Gabriel Frags, I don't understand how people are hating on this game for wokeness when Overwatch is 10 times more woke than in Valorant. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, that's the thing. Like, there are Fate. Good to see you again. we're back in the wokeness topic, but that's exactly right. It's not sexy enough, therefore it's considered wokeness, right? It's the whole thing with like the Sweet Baby Inc. Like that whole thing, right? Every single game now that is touched by Sweet Baby Inc., people are gonna know about it, and they're gonna immediately like shit on it because like they had some kind of affiliation to it. And they're known, their reputation now is known for like just doing bad things to good games, essentially, or whatever, which, you know, bad things meaning that they're putting politics and all the stuff that people don't want in their games into the games. So, you know, I mean, it's like, I think if you have any like just amount of anything, there's like, you know, like even remotely woke, you're gonna get a crowd that's gonna come be very loud and very, you know, just kind of like, I want to say like disruptive, but I guess like to a certain extent disruptive.
Watch this.
Like the whole woke thing, like I don't see like that as being like a huge issue in this game. I just think the game looks goddamn ugly. I think it's just like horrendously like ugly. I'm gonna die. Fire. It doesn't feel genuine. It feels for exactly. Yeah, for realsies. It's not necessary for characters to look like that. The other character, but I guess that like as well. Do you prefer more cartoony styles? I really don't care. Like, I mean, I love the realism stuff. I love the like, you know, like Overwatch style. Like I love that type of style. I love like this type of style is great, right? Realism, like I'm not picky on like any of that. In terms of preference, I don't really have a preference as long as the game itself is good. If it plays good, if it, you know, has you know, some kind of like stylistic identity to it, I think that's great. If there's meat on the bones, right? And then you also have to take into account that this is a hero shooter in 2024. This is a brand new IP hero shooter in 2024, and this game was in development supposedly for 8 years. Think about that. Think about how long like that actually is. That is not a short amount of time, dude. And so everything that, you know, that could have been good should have come out many years ago when things were like, you know, a little bit more relevant. But Yeah, I agree. There is a four through six ugly characters, but the rest are good design in my opinion. Hey, I mean, yeah, like I'm not saying that every single one of them is bad, but like in terms of just overall, it's just not where it needs to be for people. It's a hero shooter, right? So you kind of want your hero. Again, I'm going like this. Why? You know, like. I don't understand the thought process behind it. Like, who is that like appealing to? Because multiple people, an entire goddamn team of people, signed off on that.
Watch this.
I'm going to hurt you. They're okay. They're just waiting in the center. I guess I'm not gonna here. You have big chongas, but you know it's actually blatant, like, what they're doing with some of these, like, characters. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? And dude, there's how many people in this goddamn game, and then we have people leaving matches. Every time I see somebody leaving a match right now, I'm thinking that they're just straight up done with the game. They're never coming back. Holy crap, the amount of health right now.
Best med tech on the market. Thumbs up. Nothing's getting through this.
Oh man, you guys can't shoot through that? Bummer. What? Alright, I guess I just ate my words like completely right there. There we go, give me this. Give me this like right now. It's a shame, really. It's the best feeling shooter I've played in years. Really? This is the best feeling I mean, it's a good feeling shooter for sure. I'm not harping on it at all. Like the weapons and everything feel like really like responsive. Feels really, I mean, like, which the gunplay, right? And that's the thing, is that I haven't seen people complain about the gunplay, or like the gameplay just in general, right? So I think that is a testament to that the game itself plays well, and that's why I was saying, dude, this team is steamrolling. Holy crap! We're also down a person. The game itself feels fine. I haven't seen anybody complain about that like at all. It's just everything else on top of it, and I just spawned with these multiple people looking at me. What is this, Call of Duty? A hero shooter don't have apex movement, that have the mosh moment, then movement rather than Overwatch comparing. Oh my god, I'm reading too much. I'm reading too much. It's the furry.
Don't let them shut us down.
Bummer. Hero shooter doesn't have apex movement. It's yeah. I'm having a little bit of time reading or making sense of that comment right there. I mean, the movement isn't bad either. Like, the movement feels like Overwatch meets like Destiny, right? Holy crap, that was a sweep. We got absolutely swept. Good lord. But we unlocked stuff too, so fun, I guess. Classic Star Child. All right, whatever. But I don't think the biggest problem with the game is anything other than it just doesn't look good. Or it doesn't have the... I think somebody called it out earlier. It's just like if you want to have... Like, if you have a hero shooter, you want your heroes to look good. And it's like, barely any of these guys, like, look good, like, at all. Like, at all. I'm trying to think of the last super successful shooter IP. It was Valorant? It could have been Valorant. I love the finals, but... and I think it's the best shooter in years. The player base just isn't that big. I love the finals, dude. I absolutely love the finals, but I don't play it like really at all anymore for like one reason. The gameplay is phenomenal. Everything about it is phenomenal. It's just I want there to be more than just objective-based game modes. Like, if they introduced a TDM thing to it, done. I would be playing that game so goddamn much. Like, everything feels so good about that game. It's just, like, me and my best friends got on that game and we went hard for like a month, maybe two, and it was just like, it felt great. but then when you go into it solo, it feels horrendous. Like, because like it's very like team, because it's objective based and it's very team centric. That when you don't have that and you're just going in there and there's like no communication or whatever like that, it's just it doesn't resonate like at all. What do you dislike about the gameplay in this game? I don't. The gameplay itself feels good, right? I don't think I have many gripes about it like at all. I think the only thing that I would say is the TTK, right? The time to kill. I would like the time to kill to be like a little bit smaller.
Let's get people talking.
Or shorter, rather. Because I feel like I'm shooting like at enemies and they're just kind of like just sponges, and that's fine and all, but I would like things like just adjust it down like a little bit less. Like have like every character be like 20%, you know, less like health, or 20% like easier to like kill or something like that, and just kind of balance it a little bit. Because some of the characters feel just kind of just spongy. Where did this person go? He's so tiny. I'm gonna die. I died. The gameplay itself feels great, like especially with like Star Child. Like I played a little bit yesterday and it resonated a little bit, but then even like today, like when I started out, like it felt like I was just sweeping everybody. It felt really good. And I mean, there's a solid balance between like different characters and their play styles and stuff like that, but at the same time I'm just gonna wait for like people to get over here. Going in there solo is not really doing me any favors.
Got a pulse back.
I'm going to run and get you.
Need to heal.
Ay ay ay, dude. Oh, here I come. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that was the entire team. That was the entire enemy team on me that I did not notice. I've managed to find a bunch of players to play with every night on comms since the launch. It's a ton of fun, dude. I mean, again, like, so everybody's experience, like, and I'm super like stoked for that, like, right? I'm really happy that you've been able to, you know, find people to play this game with and whatnot, because that's what it's all about, right? That's what it should be. And if people, and obviously there's going to be people who like are able to like fall into that and have players, or sorry, have people to like play with, and that elevates the player experience. And then you have players like me who go into it with like no like team or whatever, right? I'm essentially like a solo player trying to like keep up with people and whatnot, right? Which, granted, out of my own volition. Get out of my face. But like, I don't harp on anybody who is like enjoying this game. I'm actually, it makes me happy that people enjoy this game, right? Because a lot of people put their blood, sweat, and tears into making this game. It's just, a lot of it just fell flat in terms of, you know, whatever, right? It's just, it is what it is, right? If there was more people playing this thing and then they expanded upon it, right? Because there is potential, for sure. There is a lot of potential for this game to like do well. I think if they just made it look different, they made it look a bit better, and they offered more, you know, and whatnot. Absolutely, I can totally see this game, but also it would have to be free to play. Like, there's no way like around that. The $40 barrier to entry, way too much. Like, that was one of the main reasons why I didn't pick it up. Well, that was a huge reason as to why I didn't pick it up like when it initially dropped. The only reason why I picked it up was to stream it, and because I think it's hysterical, just like streaming a game, you know, being like one of the 78. Hold up, I'm gonna quickly like refresh the Steam charts and see who's playing. Yep, still at 78. The last time it was updated was 40 minutes ago. But yeah, no. So just that by itself is just kind of like a really interesting. Get out of my face! You suck so bad. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, the $40 price tag was a death sentence. Absolutely. Only COD, maybe Battlefield can get by with a premium price tag nowadays. As well, Apex, Fortnite, Rainbow Six is super cheap, and Valorant basically all free to play. Yes, exactly. Gaming has never been cheaper. Yes. And that's the thing, because people were trying to make the argument last night of just like, well, Overwatch 1, you know, launched at $60, but it's like, yeah, Overwatch 1 came out like almost a decade ago. It came out in 2016. You gotta think about like what was going on in 2016, right? What kind of free-to-play games were out in 2016? That model was not established yet. The free-to-play model thing was not like a widespread like thing yet, right? Certain games, I think Fortnite absolutely was, but I also think Fortnite started off. Fortnite, like itself, before it was like the battle royale thing, started off. I think it was like $40, 40 to like $60. I don't quite recall. And then you know when the battle royale thing, right after like PUBG, and then they spent like 2 to 3 months making the original battle royale Fortnite battle royale thing for them. They spent like 2 to 3 months and then just launched it for free, and then. You know, it provided something. It had no barrier to entry. It was free. It had this stylistic image that caught everybody. So it's like they had lightning in a bottle, but they did it right. They did it like amazingly well. And that's why like you saw it go from here and then it just shot into the goddamn stratosphere. It's just because it had the like identity to it. Should we try Overrun? I think we should try Overrun. See who's in this mode. But yeah, I mean, if you're comparing this to like Overwatch or Fortnite or something like that, it's like you have to understand what differentiates it, right? It's also a hero shooter. I'm sure people are just kind of burnt out on that just in general. You know, nothing about this game screams innovation, like at all. Like not a single thing, in my opinion, right? It takes, if again, the gameplay at its core feels good. But like other than that, there's nothing. There's no visualistic like appealing style to it. There's no cool story to it. The lore is locked behind all these convoluted, just this messy whatever, right? It's just like it doesn't like it's not easy to like learn about this game. I don't think it's cheaper. It's more expensive if you think about it, and the way you pay for stacking micro battle pass. Yeah. But that's also the player's choice. It's not to punish you by sweatshop grinding. It's just easier barrier. Exactly. It is easier barrier to entry, and that's the thing, right? It's like this thing costs $40, but I would have rather it been free. Personally, I would rather it have been free and then provided the option to get a $25 battle pass or whatever out of my own volition. Had I caught onto it or had I like latched on to this game in any way that makes me want to continue to spend money on it. But the $40 plus everything else is just it doesn't make sense. People are like people don't like playing $40 games anymore, but they want to buy skins for $20. Yeah, but that's the thing. They could have gone down that route. They could have made this game free. They could have done the same formulaic nonsense that everybody else does for that free-to-play model. But even the characters' skins, like I'm gonna display it again, there's not much of them at all, like at all, right? There's this character here, and the only skins that are available for it are these. Not a single one of these things I'm like, dude, I would pay money for that. This is a legendary skin. This is the only skin in this entire game that I've seen that has like a little bit of oomph to it. Just because, you know, it doesn't look just like that. You know, it's just like, if this thing was free and had better stuff and better, it had more to offer, then absolutely. But yeah, I have no idea. So no hook, nothing to make me play it over Overwatch. Exactly. There's nothing to play it because there's so much. It's also a problem of competition. This thing doesn't step up to the plate in any way, shape, or form, like to compete with what's already out there, like at all. This thing, I guess, how this game was in development for 8 years or damn near, I have zero idea. 8 years is a long ass time, dude. That is not a short amount of time at all. That's usually like around like the full blown development of like 2 AAA titles, right? AAA titles like usually take around 4 to 5 years to like make or whatever, depending on like if anything like infrastructure and whatever has been built like prior. And so this game took the course of like 2 AAA full development cycles, and it came out with looking like this. All right, even like the weapon skins. How difficult would it have been to just have like a color selector, or have it be? It's like, what is like? There's no purpose of this thing having a limited. This is a rare. There's no. I don't know, man. I don't know. It absolutely floors me. I think the devs worked on the legendary skins for 8 years, and then we'll put them in the seasons of the game. Maybe that could be a solid point. But you need to like anybody in the goddamn game industry knows, you need to put your best foot forward when you're launching your goddamn game, especially if it's a live service game. I mean, that's the thing. These guys absolutely did not. If they're saving things, and it's like, so if they come out with season 1 and they just revamp, like they have skins and whatever that are just like completely like, if this entire thing somehow is like some fever dream, which would be like, imagine that would be like the most insane, ridiculous, incredible like comeback ever, where like this is some kind of like goofy ass like TV show version of the game, but like when season 1 comes out or whatever, it flips the script and everything looks just completely like, the environments and everything can look the same, but like the characters look badass, they're just, you know, whatever, and then suddenly and then they make it free to play. All of a sudden you're gonna have people coming back and being like, holy shit, like this game, it feels good to play, it actually looks good to play, and it's not like atrocious and like assaulting to the eyes, it doesn't make you like just burn out your goddamn retinas, and it feels like there's some like amount of like continuous content going. Then like, yeah, I could see this game like reviving tremendously. Will it save it ultimately? Probably not. But like, that would be like a No Man's Sky level of just like redemption if they make it look just incredible. Bolog, thank you for the follow, my dude. I appreciate that. Man, did you ever play? Oh, actually, I'm missing a couple, and I don't know if people notice how free-to-play games are balanced. You feel ticked off losing. Felt it here. Haven't felt it here. True, but also I'm not really like me. Again, I'm talking me like personally. I'm not going on here. Look at we've been matchmaking for like 6 minutes already, 6.5 minutes. I don't think anybody's actually like playing this mode right now. But I'm going into this thing like not worrying about like KD. I'm not stressing about anything. So that in itself is really good. For sure. No rank leaderboards, no main mode to grind, no customs in the community. Or if the community wanted to put on a tournament, no esports footprint. I enjoy it casually. Exactly, yeah, I enjoy it casually, but it seems really tone deaf for a PvP game in 2024. Absolutely. You have that's a huge point. That's a very good point. And all of what you said is 100% true. Absolutely. Like, this game does not anywhere near compete with the competition that's already out there, especially the competition that provides their stuff for free with no barrier to entry like that. It needs a hook to save it 100%. Yeah, it does. For realsies. Lawbreakers was great arena shooter, but it was a tough sell nowadays. I really enjoyed Lawbreakers. I was actually just genuinely heartbroken to see that game not get received well. But then again, it launched in a horrendous time. I don't remember like what it the anti-gravity stuff was super unique. Absolutely. Yeah. For realsies. The game felt great. It was fast and everything, like, so I'm trying to pin, because it was such a while ago, I'm trying to remember like as to why the game didn't take off. It absolutely was killed by Overwatch, because it like because that was during the Overwatch boom. We're going on 8 minutes. We're just matching for. I'll let it hit like 10 minutes and then we'll go back to Brawl. Overwatch 2 killed it? Yeah, no. Overwatch 1. Yeah, what is Overwatch 2? Overwatch 2 is Overwatch 1. This is like 1.2, 1.3. Some of the community is trying to bring back Lawbreakers. They run playtests once in a while in a Discord. Dude, maybe hell, dude. Maybe I'll like instead like I thought they shut down the servers. I didn't think that game was like still like accessible. If it still is, hell, dude, I'll jump back into that game. That game was super fun when it came out. I'm trying to like I think one of the reasons there was multiple reasons why that game like didn't really take off. Again, it was during the huge bubble of Overwatch, because Overwatch did it so well, and people were the same thing with this game, saying, yeah, it's cool, like it plays well or whatever, but like why would I try to matchmaking request is timed out? my stupid face is like covering it, but like I guess we're not allowed to go past like the 9-minute mark for matchmaking, so we're gonna go ahead and not play Overrun. We're gonna go back to playing Brawl then, I guess. I'm new to your channel here. What is your go-to multiplayer game? This is my first. I'm still a relatively new streamer, so hysterically, this is my first game a competitive multiplayer game that I have streamed on my channel. In terms of competitive multiplayer, like I've kind of fallen off of Call of Duty because it's just been like the same old nonsense. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream and try out Black Ops 6 because I've been seeing a lot about it, and just like I played a little bit of Modern Warfare 3, and like I think like the day that it came out, because I got it for free. Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2 were fantastic, and then the game turned into goddamn Fortnite, and so I kind of just lost all like interest like once that happened. But I think main like multiplayer game, Destiny, absolutely. But I can't stream Destiny because they don't allow like OBS, and so I don't to be used on it. So I don't really know how to like circumvent that. Servers did shut down, but it's a community mod reverse engineered. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. I have heard about that. I'll have to keep an eye on that, because like when they do that next, I'll see if I can like jump in. Because again, Lawbreakers was dope. It just came out at like the wrong time. Plague Season, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. Checked a. Oh, hold on, I need to select my dude. We'll go with the Hunter guy again. Let's see. I checked a gameplay clip on Lawbreakers. It did look fun. I could see what people were saying when Concord has some arena shooter elements. Yep. Yeah, Lawbreakers was really cool. Like, thinking back on it, like when I was playing it, I had a lot of fun. Firewall, thank you. Thank you. How dare you not have followed me up until this point? We will have words. Let's see, if Overwatch 2 is a new game, so every season, Apex is like Apex 22, Apex Season 2 in 3 months. We're gonna have Apex 23. Dude, man, when I was working on Apex, when everything about it felt like fresh. Like when we launched the base game, we had no idea that it was gonna be like, we had zero clue that it was gonna take off the way that it did. And it almost, I think in like season 1 or for sure there was like an event in season 1 that damn near killed the game because it was so bad in terms of like monetization, and man, that was a scare for goddamn everybody. But we got yeah, like the very beginning seasons were super cool. Like introducing these like characters, and like when like setting season 2 or 3 came out. No, I think it was 3. I think it was 3 when we introduced Revenant. Oh my god! Like we were going in a very like adult direction with Revenant. Like those like launch trailers. Holy shit, dude! There was some stuff that didn't get like like. That was a little bit that got cut because it was too much for just like what Apex was at the time, and we were like afraid that it was just gonna be like too much. But like, so, dude, Revenant, oh my god, that dude was ridiculous. That thing was so good. And then like it started to get kind of like bland because I worked on like 10 seasons of it after we launched the base game, and after a while, you kind of get into this like this formulaic thing. It is crazy to see that like it is in season 22. The game is in like 22 seasons. I'm proud of it for sure. Like kind of like a parent is to a child. But I haven't like that child has like gone off to college and doesn't talk to me anymore. that's the kind of like vibe that we do. But I think it's the same as Concord. It looks it's the same vibe as Concord. It's fun, but the look wasn't appealing versus the competition. Yep, true. Good work on the stream. You're natural. Thank you, man, dude. The compliments. You guys are awesome. Wait, did you work on Titanfall as well? I did. I worked on Titanfall 1 and Titanfall 2. I came into development, or I started working on Titanfall 1 when it was like, I would say 40% into development. And then yeah, through all of Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2, dude. Ugh, that is the goddamn gold standard in my book, dude. Like I miss those days something awful. I really do. The development of that game was such an absolute pleasure. And even like after, right, the you know, after we shipped the game, I'm going down memory lane. I'm getting shot for it. God damn it! I'm getting more followers to aggro. Thank you, dude. The holy crap, what's happening? I'm going down memory lane. I'm getting shot. You are going to die. Me. Something to keep on your radar. Splitgate 2. I saw that get announced. Comes out next year. Halo meets Portal. Yeah, because Splitgate 1 had a huge boom, but then it like fell off super quick. I remember. Splitgate 2. I never played it, but I saw the gameplay footage of it and it looked really cool. When it comes out now, especially now that I'm doing the streaming thing, you best believe I will be playing that game. What was your favorite memory in the Titanfall development? Which one? One or two? Fire. Just arrived. What kind of work do you do? So I did QA. I got my start in the game industry back in 2013. And I started out as a QA tester, and then I worked my way up to analyst, and then I eventually worked my way up to an associate producer role. And just about as I was about to go full producer, I was on track to become a full producer. I just got like annihilated right there. I was very close to, or on track rather, to become full producer, and then unfortunately I got hit with the one of the many layoffs, but one of the early layoff waves, and I have been trying to find my way back in since. I've been trying to fill that void in my life, and it's just like you know, you get like, because I worked in the industry for a little over 10 years, and I need to choose a different character. This is not working out to my favorite. But and so the amount of like rejection notices that I have gotten, because there's so many people in the goddamn market right now, because there's so many layoffs. There's so many studio closures. There's so many layoffs and this and that. Those of us who are on the outside now are just like kind of like in unintentionally like fighting with each other as like competition to like get into studios again. And yeah, really unfortunate. But like yeah, so I did the QA stuff. I did a little bit of stuff as like a artist. I did some stuff as like a level designer, right? So I touched on a lot of stuff. It wasn't just like one particular thing. That doesn't have a huge AoE to it, unfortunately. Aren't some of the guys you work for? Hold up! Wow, Jesus Christ! I'm paying more attention to like chat right now, which is awesome. Let's see. Aren't some the guys from there on Firewalk or on Firewalk as well? I don't know if there's Respawn people working at Firewalk. I'm pretty sure that was people from like Bungie who worked on Destiny. And Fire, to answer your question, for both, this big heckin' thing, big question. Favorite memory of like working on development on say Titanfall 1. Titanfall 1, I was a kid. Titanfall 1, I think I got my start there when I had just barely turned 20. I think I was interviewing for them when I was 19, and I just turned 20 when I ended up getting the gig, and then we launched the game about a year later when I was 21. The best part of development for that was my initial kind of like, holy crap, you know that feeling when you get just I hit that person out so hard we lost the round. Favorite goddamn memory was basically kind of like, you know, when you have a game that you really like, and you just kind of like start to like embody and you play like a lot, and then it starts getting DLC, more and more DLC. Imagine that, but like having like going into work every single day and there's like new DLC that's like super crazy badass every single day. That made me fall just unbelievably in love with just not only the Titanfall IP, but just like game development like in general. Favorite memory though, I think there's far too many of them. I think that was during one of my favorite memories. One of them was when I think I think we've talked about this before, when we had the Xbox console, the Xbox Ones were coming out with the Kinects and everything, so we were able to like control, like we were getting dev kits. It wasn't available to the public, and so we were starting to work on like voice commands to like control the Titans and certain elements within the game. But then the whole like Xbox turn off thing was a thing. Oh my god, the studio was a lot smaller back then, and we were much more like compact. And so during like playtests and stuff like that, we like somebody at some point would just yell out, you know, Xbox turn off, and everybody, like, you would just hear it would just go down the goddamn like line, and it's like anybody who was like in the vicinity, their Xboxes would turn off. Everybody would just be flying into a blind rage and just losing their minds. But then it was just like laughter, right? It was everybody would just kind of like, it was the small family. God, dude, I miss it so much. So that was a fun time. The release of the game, I think we got flown out to Vegas. So we did the release of the game, and then we did they flew us out to Vegas for the launch party, and I got to bring my parents with me, and so that was a really special kind of thing. There was and then for Titanfall 2, there's way too many things about Titanfall 2 for me to pick a favorite, but I think a huge thing was after we shipped the game, they flew us out to Hawaii for a couple of days at a like 5-star resort, and it was and I got to bring my two best friends at the time, who helped me, you know, get actually, you know, when we were kids, we used to find glitches and whatnot in like games like Gears of War, Call of Duty, and this and that, and we created like a YouTube channel. We got really big, and that's how I inevitably got you know, one of the developers recognized me, and later on, many years later, and that's how I got my gig at Respawn. But yeah, bringing those guys along with me for the launch party in Hawaii was fantastic. But it's like the development cycle of it was just such a goddamn pleasure, dude. The single player aspect of it, incredible. You know, being able to work on that, and then on top of that, the multiplayer aspect of it as well. Like, it's just like that was like the perfect lightning in a bottle. The team that we had, and everything. So Fire just like texted me and then reminded me of a very particular moment that in Titanfall 1, my very first day on the job. I was this kid, pretty much fresh out of high school. I had just moved to Los Angeles, and I got the unbelievable luck of getting hired and being able to work at the then secret studio Respawn, and I had no idea like what they were working on. So I'm just this kid going into it, loving games, loving the entire experience, and then my first impression, my first time with the game, I had a couple of people, like I had one of the producers behind me, like the lead artist, and a couple other people around. They're like, okay, so this is like the first time that you're gonna be playing this game. Nobody in the world knows what it's about, nobody, whatever. So I'm like, I go in, it's a first-person shooter and whatnot, and it's like, okay, that makes sense. You know, the ex Call of Duty legends are making another first-person shooter. And then I go up to this little like pedestal, right? And just like they're like, yes, you should probably go like touch that thing. And I'm like, okay, so I go do that, and then I hear this noise. It sounds like something's just like a rocket just like went off. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then all of a sudden, like I like look up and I see something like this like lens flare in the sky, and it's and then this gargantuan goddamn mech just lands in front of me, and it's like after that, there's something like, I don't know how to explain it. Like it was otherworldly when that happened, and then everybody like around me was like studying like my face and my like reactions and stuff. And I'm just like, you know, in utter awe. Like I'm gonna be working on this, and those guys like that they got an absolute like kick out of it. And then like when you go up to it and it just grabs you and just like shoves you inside of it, I was like, oh my god. So I'm just over there just freaking out. Those guys are laughing up a storm because like they know that they have something really good on their hands. And that was like my first day. That was my first day. That was 2013. I tell you, man, that was a beautiful fucking game. That was a beautiful time. It was a beautiful time. You guys got me all just like sentimental and shit right now. Whilst playing this particular game as well. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I would love to get back into it. So I guess it might not be like a bad like call out to say if you enjoyed Titanfall, and I have no idea like what these guys are like working on, but if you enjoyed Titanfall and you enjoyed like what Respawn was before Apex and whatnot, keep your eye out on the studio called Wildlight Entertainment, because it is comprised of like 90% or so of old Respawn talent. Like I would like, that is the dream. Like I have people there that I am looking, or that I have like lines out to see if I can get in there at some point, either in a production role or in a QA role again, just kind of going back to like my QA routes, or routes rather. I would highly recommend like keeping a eye out for Wildlight. The guys at Wildlight, it's just whatever they're working on over there is got to be a goddamn banger. It's going to be. What about TF2? What about TF2?
Leaving them in the dust.
What do you mean?
Headed this way.
Favorite memory, you mean? Yeah, no, I think I whatever, right? It was the Hawaii trip. I mean, but like I think in terms of like development, god, dude, I can't really pinpoint it, dude. There was so much. Like we went from like a small studio and whatever, and we started getting bigger and bigger, and then at that point it started to like we were getting too big for the tiny space that we were in originally. And so when we moved to the bigger studio, like the upgraded studio, oh my god, dude, that thing was an absolute trip. That thing was that was like true game industry, like just utter awe. Like you've like you've made it kind of feel. Because before it was kind of like, it's a small studio and whatnot, or like small little like building and stuff that we were in. But then all of a sudden, like we got I think it was like sometime in 2015. It was towards the very like beginning slash like early stages of Titanfall 2 when we moved, but like that was really cool. So like having like late nights, staying there till like 2 o'clock in the morning working on stuff, and you know, people just are on their like scooters and whatever, and it's just like a certain vibe, right? It was a culture that had like cultivated. And it was really cool. Titanfall 1 was on Xbox One. One of those games that made me feel like it was money well spent for the console. Dope, dude. Yeah, I think it was a launch title, I believe, right? I think that was something that I'm going to kill this person over here. Hello, your boy Rico the Killer. I'm going to show you who is the real killer. And my name's not even Rico. Hello, wake up. At the very last second, he woke up. And then he died. Very unfortunate. Yeah, no, I still have the, it didn't go out to the public. I think it was originally meant to go out to the public, but, there was a exclusive, Titanfall, like, Xbox One, that was given to only, like, developers. It was supposed to go worldwide or whatever, but like something happened and it didn't. So we got special, like custom Xboxes or whatever that like I still have in my closet. And we were specifically told, like when we got it, because it was an amazing day when we got that. We were specifically told by Vince that like if he finds out that anybody like or anybody sells it or like he sees one of them on like eBay or something, that person is going to get fired. Like anybody who tries to sell it is going to get fired because nobody else was supposed to have it but us. And then I think like a couple of months later, somebody broke into somebody's house and like their version got like stolen. It was wild. It was wild. So everyone's over here thinking like, is this person gonna get fired? But obviously that did not happen. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Good times. And then, you know, working on Apex was pretty goddamn fun as well. Like, there was things that happened in between, you know, projects that, you know, I would have liked to have seen more of. But, you know, ultimately, we ended up working on, you know, what was ended up turning into like, you know, the base game of Apex, and I'm proud as hell to have worked on Apex, dude. Like, none of us had, I think I mentioned it earlier, like none of us had any idea that it was going to be as big as it turned out to be, and to see it still going is really, you know, amazing as well, because you feel like a parent that, you know, their kid has kind of grown up and is like standing on their own and is like self-sufficient. And then working on, you know, 10 seasons of it was great, but then I started to get burnt out on because what Respawn was to me, I'm not sure if this is going into like too much like personal information or personal detail or something like that, but like what Respawn was to me that, you know, then was working on like Titanfall. And it was working on either like single player or was working on like the multiplayer aspect of it and whatnot. But then like once we started getting into like, and then the development of Apex was essentially very much kind of, you know, like similar to the development of like Titanfall for sure. But then once we started getting into like the seasonal releases and whatnot, at that point I felt that things were, it just got really like formulaic, and then like it kind of lost the charm, and then we started losing talent, like OG talent and stuff like that, and then the vibe just started feeling different, and yeah, and then the acquisition happened and all that stuff, right? So I'm not saying anything bad, right? And like nothing like, it wasn't bad, just things just started to change. And it didn't have that same like feel that like I had grown to just utterly love, like just unconditionally. But I will say, like when you start seeing OG talent, oh god, when you start seeing OG talent start to like leave,
blowing smoke.
and then start to leave in droves. It starts out with like one person, and you're just like heartbroken, like, oh my god, that person's leaving, like, oh my god, like, no. There's like, because we were like a small group once, and each person out of that small group of the OG people brought like a very, very specific energy to it. So when you see somebody leaving like that, it's an absolute soul crusher. And then when you start to see that happen more and more and more, and then I don't think that, I'm pretty sure like maybe like 2, maybe 3 like OG Respawn people are still working there. Everybody else is like gone. And it's really sad, but at the same time, it's like, again, Wildlight. You have Wildlight, which is comprised of like a ton of OG Respawn people. That's why I'm so goddamn excited to see if I myself can like get in there. But regardless if that happens or not, whatever they're working on is going to be a goddamn banger, regardless. And then you have another studio that was made from Respawn OGs called Gravity Well, and so there's the talent that used to work on Titanfall is still around, and they are working on stuff. So who knows, right? I mean, I'm hoping that group of people bring life back into this goddamn industry, dude. It's just like, I would love to see something. I'd love to see another, like Titanfall story, meaning like this group of people who left Activision or whatever and formed their own studio, ended up making what was Titanfall, and now that seems to be happening again with these other studios and stuff like that. So I'm just kind of like, I'm hoping that I can get in on it again. If you can work on any established game, which one and why? Any established game. I think Destiny would have been my answer. But with recent, like, it seems to have gone the way of how Respawn went, where a lot of the OG talent and everything was either just laid off or has like left voluntarily, so it wouldn't feel the same, and it's already like way established. God, dude, I really am unsure, like, right now, to maybe like Destiny 3, if that was ever like a thing. I'd love to be able to like work on that. But like Bungie is too focused on Marathon, and apparently but then again, it's kind of like, I hesitate to like say this, but it's like, do you want another Destiny game, or do you want another Titanfall game with a completely brand new team, right? All of the OG talent and whatever, like the guys who originally made it good. Do you want another game where all of that talent is gone, and it's by, new people, like, all together? And it's like, a lot of people could say yes, for sure. But to me, it's like, it wouldn't have like the same kind of feel. So, prime example, I'm trying to remember who the like Doom, right? God, dude, I'm forgetting the composer, forgetting the guy. Okay, I'm going to pause this right now, and I'm going to figure out what is the name of the composer for Doom. Hold up, sorry. Doom composer Meg Gordon. Thank you, Fire. Thank you. Exactly. So prime example is with Doom, whenever it came out, 2016, 2020, whatever. It's like and that came out with the score that essentially made Doom. Like, that's still iconic to this day. And then they made Doom Eternal, which was received well, but it didn't have the same music at all. And so you can tell that, like, it has like a bit of like a different vibe, right? It could be like the same game, but it has like a completely kind of like different vibe. That's how I would like attribute it to like how, it like Destiny 3 would be now, or something like that, or like Titanfall would be now. It's like you have all these new people working on it. What the hell was going on in here? All right, it would be the same IP. I mean, think about Star Wars, right? Think about Marvel. You know, after Endgame and when Jon Favreau, to me, Marvel was goddamn Jon Favreau. Like that, like with Iron Man back in 2008, I believe it was 2008. And then Jon Favreau was directing these movies and whatever, and then he directed it all the way, or had some, you know, help in it. And then once like that stopped, things began to get political, and then things began to just get watered down, and just like it was so like just bad. It was so bad. Mick worked on the basic Doom Eternal, but not the expansions though. Yeah, I think I remember that, but it wasn't like Mick's, like he got screwed over bad. He got screwed. I get mad on his behalf. He got absolutely shafted by Bethesda, dude. He got slandered by them. He got, I mean, it was such a heartbreaking thing to like see, because they were like blaming him for stuff, and he was like, yeah, like he wasn't on time, and he wasn't doing all this and that. He was unprofessional and whatever. It's like all the while it's the dudes at Bethesda that were the ones that were like the problem. And then they slandered him after like the game came out, and then it took about like a year and a half for him to gather all this evidence and all this different stuff, and then he just shadow dropped like all this evidence, and then screwed over it. Like everybody's public opinion went from hating on him to hating on the people at like Bethesda who was screwing him over, and I was like, that is just beautiful, just unbelievably like beautiful when that happened. Yeah. Unbelievably heartbroken. He was such a big part of the new Doom style and success. Yes, I 100% agree. That game would not have been nearly as like popular or iconic, I believe, without his music being in that thing. And I'm a huge Mick Gordon fan. I feel absolutely horrendous that I couldn't pull his name out of like my brain right there. We're halfway through level 17. I don't know if we're gonna make the we've only been streaming for like less than 2 hours, dude. We still got a little bit of time. There's still a little bit of time to hit that level 20 mark. Yeah, Mick Gordon, dude. Like I remember when I was going to music school, and I remember he was a huge like influence on me in terms of like sound design. When I was studying sound design and stuff like that, I would listen to the Doom soundtrack over and over and over, and I would just pick out elements, and there was like little like vignettes and little clips and stuff of like him working behind the scenes on the Doom like OST and whatever, and the stuff that he was doing. He was using like electricity to like distort stuff out and just like raw stuff, and I'm just sitting there like, oh my god, like it's just like actual like audio porn for me. Do you ever go for the full reload or range buff before playing Star Child? You ever go for the full reload or range buff? I haven't. No, I think you're referring to the crew bonuses, right, or something like that. I haven't like messed with that. Why am I not even searching? I guess it stopped the search. I guess I'll. You know what, dude? We're gonna keep talking, but I'm gonna see if I can get into a overrun match. Additionally, I'm going to see how many people are playing this game now. Refresh. 69. There's 69 people playing. Dude, it's continuing to go down. I'm going to claim the spot as the 69th player in the entire world playing this on PC. But yeah, let's take a look at this really quick. So for the lore and stuff within the game, this is where you find the lore. Yep. How this ties in any way to the game, I have no idea. It's also 2 a.m. Yes, very much. Well, maybe for you. It is not even. It's almost 1 a.m. for me. Just lore, yeah. That entire thing was just lore. We got into an overrun match. I thought it was done. I thought it was just completely like we were not gonna be able to get into that mode anymore. Now I'm wondering like who the hell is in Rivals. probably like nobody. There's 69 people playing this game right now. Oh my god, it's hysterical. Yeah, it may be, you know, at almost like 1 to 2 a.m., 3 a.m. potentially, or whatever, or wherever people are. Place to you.
On my mark.
On a Sunday, but then again, it is a holiday weekend. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, this game is just going down and down and down and down and down, right? I mean, but I'm like, you know, circling back on a topic that I discussed, I think, in last stream, and I think maybe touched on a little bit in this stream, is just like, I love playing these types of games because then I can say that I did, and that I got a solid amount of time into it before, you know, everything that you're seeing, right? People put like work into this game, right? People put like, you know, a lot of time into this game. Hello. Oh my god, I'm going to show that again. Hello. Yep. But all of this that you're seeing is probably not going to exist, or in terms of like being able to be played, like very soon. More than likely, unless something happens, which I'm voting for the something happens, man, because I even with a game like this, I don't enjoy bagging on it. I don't enjoy, you know, whatever, like within reason, right? The game absolutely deserves the criticism that it's been getting, again, within reason. I don't know about the wokeness thing. That is a topic that I just don't care to like contribute to, like, at all in any way, shape, or form. But just like in general, like as a game, like there is potential, right? Nobody has complained, as far as I have seen, that the gameplay feels bad. It doesn't. Gameplay feels good. It was made by people who knew how to make a decent gameplay. It's just coming back to it. It's the goddamn aesthetics, man. It's the style. It's the visualistic style. And then there's all those like little nitpicky death by 1,000 cuts type of like issue. Kill him. I'm going to punch you. I'm going to punch you again. Again! He's so large! Okay, there we go. Worth it. Absolutely worth it.
Identified a new signal zone.
I mean, very, very classic, like, Call of Duty class here. And it's so easy to play. Oh my god, though, dude. I haven't thought about a lot of those like old like respawn moments in quite a while, and it's nice to, but it's also like sad because that chapter is like over, right? Like there's no like coming back to it. Admittedly, oh my god, the frame rate. Admittedly, I got down to a point, like, before I was streaming and whatever, I had fallen into, like, woe is me, you know, bitching and moaning, but, like, I fell into this, like, really nasty, depressive state. And I saw that there was a job opening or whatever that I could potentially fill at like, Respawn, like, again, so I applied and got straight up, like, ghosted, right? So it's just, like, it like, whatever reason and stuff like that, it was just like heartbreaking to like be down to a point where you get let go from someplace that you spent so much time at, and it's like, you know, I have no real other options since we're getting really desperate and whatnot, and so like I throw in like a resume again, and it's just like I never heard anything back. It was just mildly like heartbreaking, but it also just kind of goes to show that it's not the same. It's not the same studio. It's not the same company as it was, which is what, you know, whatever it is, right? That is just like the natural way of things, right? Things change. Change is good, I guess. The frame rate. So also, I think that I've noticed as well is the more like the longer that the client is open. I don't know if anybody else has been experiencing like this issue. But the longer that this client is open, the more like unstable the game gets. Like, we've been rocking this thing for just about 2 hours now, and like things have just kind of like tanked. Glad you're in a better place now, dude. Hey, that is very much due in part to you and the crew, Mr. Fire, and you know it. But also, like, you know, one of the main reasons why I started doing this like streaming thing was because like somebody like said that I might be like good at it, and with like, you know, my past history and whatnot, and it certainly beats sleeping, like spending my entire days just sleeping and not doing anything and just kind of like withering away. Yeah, this game has, or not this game, the streaming thing has, you know, inspired me to, you know, be healthier, just in, you know, mentally and physically, right? I don't drink anymore. I don't, you know, do, you know, as many unhealthy things as I used to. I try to, you know, like, you know, keep my head leveled and stuff like that much more, and I feel like there's something for me to like be working towards, rather than, you know, just sit here goddamn unemployed trying to get back into an industry that I love so goddamn much, but having to compete with everybody to get back in there, all the while everybody else is getting laid off, and then just being in the same pool that I'm in, and it's just rough. It's just rough. So I needed something that I feel like I'm able to make some kind of, you know, progress in, or if I'm able to make something of myself in, right? There's no expectations with this streaming stuff. I'm not expecting anything to like pop off or anything, but it still serves as a incredible like outlet for me to be able to just like work on, right? It is a project that I'm able to like cultivate. It's a plant, right? Where you just plant the seed and just keep watering. You just show up every day. It's the same thing with like just plants and stuff. You gotta just plant it or whatever, and then you just come back and water it as it needs to for it to like cultivate and stuff like that. Degraded performance over time is a known issue. Hey, they mentioned it in the last patch notes, so on Discord. Okay, so it's not just me. It's not just me then. I wonder if I should like. We'll see how this match goes. If it continues to like be like egregious, I might just like restart the client. But again, like case in point, like what's been going on right here, like I've been able to kind of essentially go on like autopilot and play this game and not like be hyper focused that like I'm playing this game, if that makes sense, right? Because it's like initially coming into it, you know, you think, okay, Concord, right? It has a reputation that it has and whatnot, but it's like it's easy to fall into. It's easy to continue going, but like, I'm just kind of like I'm not psychoanalyzing everything anymore. I'm just I've just fallen into the gameplay, and I've stopped caring. Well, no, I've stopped looking for visual like issues. Like all these characters look awful, just straight up terrible. Except for like, you know, my character obviously, but like because he's just like the most like generic, you know, soldier boy dude. But so the issues still like remain. But I mean, like look at this. This doesn't look bad. Like this is fine. You know? It's not amazing, it's not great, but you can't like, it would be unreasonable to say that like the game just looks bad. Like the game itself doesn't look bad. The people within it look bad. Get over there. Like if you took this game and you applied like Halo to it, like these characters, I forget that we're also playing oh god, that we're playing a objective-based mode. If you were to apply like Spartan armor, that dude was hunting me. Those people were hunting me down like awful.
Identified a new signal zone.
If all of these guys were just like Spartans, they had Spartan armor or like whatever, or like elites and stuff like that, dude,
We're falling behind.
people would
Get
play
on the
this thing
zone.
because it's a stylistic, you know, difference than what this is right now. Right, so
The signal's on the move.
and I can see myself like continuing to play something like this, but it's at the same time, it's like, you know, nobody's going to be giving this game a chance after the first impression that it got, like, at all. I know I wouldn't. Or wouldn't have, rather. The game is becoming significantly, like, less stable. I'm going to have to, like, holy crap. Yeah, I'm going to have to, like, restart the client. There's some serious, like, degradation going on right now. I'm going to choose another character. I'm going to choose this dude.
The signal's about to move.
Yeah, I think everyone agrees the characters look rough. They went to avant-garde with it. Yeah, they did. They really did. Very, very. Holy crap! The performance. Yeah, this is insanity. I didn't mean to just shoot my character right there.
We've got a new signal zone. Rivals have control of the zone.
Get back here. Almost. I mean, even like this particular character, like, I hate the way that he looks, and the fact that he has a goddamn, like, man bun with the weird ass hair that he already has, like, right now. But, like, he's just, it's a straight up Destiny Hunter. It's a straight up Destiny Hunter. The degradation has gotten so bad to the point where I can't even, like, see what the hell is, like, going on.
New signal zone located.
This person has 665 eliminations. The next one they get, 666. I can appreciate that. All this talk of Doom. Probably just need a better gaming chair. Yeah, no, for real. My gaming chair is subpar.
New signal zone unlocked.
I just need a, yeah. It's the, you know what I don't have? I don't have, what is that? Gamer fuel? It's, I don't, or gamers subs or something like that. I'm not a true gamer. I'm not using those performance enhancers. How dare you? Get away from me. Performance isn't great to begin with. I get like 100 frames max on a 990K or 3080. Got it. Yeah. 32 gigs of RAM, not bad. Holy crap, dude! We already lost.
That's all right.
Then again, I went into that completely like forgetting that was a objective based mode. So I'm gonna restart the client though, because that was abysmal. That was actually just like horrendous. Like my retinas are like actively like on fire. And now they're even more on fire. Bye bye. I'm gonna kill that. We're gonna start it up again. Here I am in my tiny little void box. Oh, there we go. The music persisted. The client not being open anymore. How much time have I put into this thing so far? Around 8 hours. I put around 8 hours into this thing, like, collectively. I'm refreshing again. It's still at 69 players. It's 68 with me not being in it right now. But, yeah. I'm rocking a 4090 with the 60 gigs of, or whatever, 60 something, 64 gigs of RAM. So this thing is a pretty dedicated, like, workhorse. And, the optimization on here seems to... I wonder why, though. Like, is it like a memory issue? Like, is there like a memory leak, or is there like I wonder like why it just becomes like unstable over time? I really don't know. Like, and what engine did they use to like make this game too? There's a lot of unknowns. There's a lot of unknowns. Like the lore, like the lore behind this game. What the hell's what is this game about? It just popped up. Is this Unreal 5? Okay. Like every other game out there these days. This seems like a bug as well. Name _final_final 02. Like that seems like super like placeholder. How does that work? Like at all? More. We go in. We continue to go in. I am a certain percentage of keeping this game like alive right now, and that is a very interesting feeling. Somebody called that out yesterday as well. It's like, so I think more people watch videos and watch people play this game than people actually play this game, and that even that is getting dramatically like less and less and less. And everybody's take on it appears to be like the same type of thing, right? Where people are just kind of like saying the same thing. I mean, even like tonight, people were like, actually, surprisingly, tonight there hasn't been a whole lot of discourse on the gender politics, the robot gender, like pronouns for the robot, that like it was like last night. People were popping off in the chat last night. We're just like going after each other, like, you know, just like, should robots have genders and this and that. It's just like, holy crap, people are just losing their goddamn minds in chat with the back and forth just on that in general. But that also goes to show you that, you know, I'm a tiny ass streamer, right? I'm an absolute goddamn nobody, and people are coming into my chat and kind of like having some kind of discourse on that. You can imagine like what the broad, you know, like feeling for this game is, or at least in that particular like sector. All the while I'm here, who somebody who just doesn't give a shit about that, and just watching these guys like go back and forth. I'm like Jesus, man, people care about that stuff. Like people like just like, I get it, you know. As many times as I've said it before, it's like people like don't want politics in their games. They don't want like the real life. They want to have a place where like they can like escape, and it's completely like it's not unreasonable at all for that to be like a thing. It's yeah, exactly, understandable frustration and totally valid. Yeah, 100%, right? Everybody has like their own biases and stuff like that, but when things get like pushed, I don't know, when things that aren't necessary get like pushed in a game. This person is level 51 on our team. Shinobi, this person on our team is level 51. Holy crap, dude. That is a lot of playing of this game. Instantaneously, I can feel that this is so much more. Holy dude. Yeah, this feels so much smoother. That thing got like the performance like degraded significantly, like more than I took it for granted. But yeah, dude, it really is unfortunate. Yeah, we play games to escape reality, exactly. And reality these days is pretty like rough, like as it is. It's also just like a goddamn like minefields, because you can't like really tread anywhere without like saying like the wrong thing or appealing to the wrong audience or this and that. So when you want to be able to escape, because everybody, or like not everybody, but like most gamers, right? Absolutely, most gamers are looking for that escape from their day to day, and then when they see like, you know, stuff, you know, problems or discourse or something like that come into the games that they're trying to play and get away from all that from, you know, it's just like, then yeah, I can understand that the people are just like not about it. But to the extent that people have been going after it for, like, I don't know. Be gone with you. The extent that people go to like tear this game down simply because of like you got the pronouns for the characters and stuff like that, like, or for like the robots and stuff like that, I find just to be like hysterical. Like that seems like a tad bit unreasonable, but in a way, I do still, I mean, it does contribute to like the overall kind of problem of having stuff like that in games when it's really not necessary, like at all. Get out of my face. I just wish people would actually play games before, yeah, dogpiling on them. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna change. That was a point that came out in yesterday's stream as well, I believe, where, you know, a lot of people see, you know, influencers, or they see people that, you know, that have, you know, a platform or an audience or something like that, and then like they see those guys like ragging on a game because they played it and they didn't like it. But then, you know, the people who don't play it and whatever have like they get a certain opinion on it because somebody else gave them the opinion on it and they haven't even tried it. It's similar to yeah, it's similar to like movies, right? I mean, with any type of like medium, like entertainment medium or whatever, right? It could be with whatever. There's bandwagoning, and then there's the, you know, just people hopping on the hate wagon because it's cool to. And I gave an example earlier where it's just like,
I can smell 'em from
if you have
here.
100 people just ragging on a game, just bagging on it hard, and saying that, yeah, it's not good because of this reason, or it's not good reason, you know, whatever, and then you have one person try to stand up against that and be like, yeah, but I think this game is actually good, or I think, you know, this and that. That person's gonna get dogpiled along with the goddamn game. Like there's like no winning, and so like that particular line of thinking becomes the norm because it's unacceptable to like think of it in any other way, right? If you go against the grain, you're gonna get caught up in the storm that the game is in. And I understand that, you know, in one respect, for because that's just how it is. You know, I mean, like lemmings, right? You people who follow the people, and then they fall off the cliff together. Like they die on certain hills together because it's either cool to have that opinion, or it's just like it's so blatantly obvious that this isn't something that that people want. And I think that's it. I don't think that the hate for this game is or the reputation for this game is unreasonable. I definitely think like it has the reputation that it has because it's just not appealing. It's just not appealing. It's a hero shooter coming out in 2024. It doesn't compete at all with any of the hero shooters that we have on the market right now that are even free. So, you know, from the get-go, it's not surprising that this game got the reception that it did, just like by itself, on top of everything else, right? On top of the all the characters getting hit with the ugly stick, on top of, you know, the pronouns and the support for all this stuff, right? There's all these things that people like then just like latch onto on top of the like immediate thing that they just don't like about it. Yeah, so oh my god, that's so many people. It's so many people. There's so many people. Jesus. And it's sad thing that Firewall could go back and redesign the characters, drop the pronouns, make a perfect game, and people would still hate it. Yeah. I mean, I think everybody's kind of looking for the or like, you know, any studio or whatever, or like game or something like that, like people are gonna want the No Man's Sky treatment. They're gonna want the Cyberpunk treatment, right? But I mean, Cyberpunk, it's not really like fair to compare it to like Cyberpunk, just because Cyberpunk had everything. It was just a goddamn buggy ass mess. It didn't have everything, but it had a lot more than say something like No Man's Sky had. Right, the reason for the hate for No Man's Sky was that everybody thought like this was going to be like the end all be all game that where you can do like anything, and it was like whatever, and it just didn't. Like when it launched, it had zero of the content or potential or whatever that like was like promised to people. We'll get laid out. Yep. But people are like.
Almost there. Keep it up.
I don't know, like, then I don't think people realize, like, how much money and how much luck comes with what happened with No Man's Sky, because those guys launched their game, they got such a terrible response to it, and so they went underground, they put their heads down, and they worked on it, and they put out free update. They did everything right. They did, that's the thing, but it also, like, it's such, like, an anomaly, because those guys had to get like continuous funding for that game to be continuously like worked on, And with the way that Sony has treated this game in terms of like marketing, I do not see that being like a thing like, at all. I don't see that thing being like a thing like at all. And it's unfortunate, but I would love to see them. I would love to see these guys just like do away with that absolute goddamn like abomination, like alien looking thing, and we have more serious looking characters and stuff that people actually care about instead of like fixating on like the nonsense. And then I'd love to see like this game like get like a resurgence, right? But do I think it's good enough for it to be that? I don't think so. I don't think it's like worth them trying to like. I would say they take this as like a blueprint or something like that, and then they build upon it for another game, and they just say like, hey, like this one. That's if they even get the budget to do that, which is very unlikely. It would be absolutely devastating, like tragic to see, like if Sony just straight up just like shutters this studio. It would be another studio shutter, and it's like I don't think anybody wants to see, you know, more of that. I think, which is one of the coolest things about, you know, gaming culture or like modern gaming culture is that seeing, or progressive gaming culture, is to see people care about the studios, because people are starting to kind of pick up on like the fact that like games aren't made by, you know, or games are made by like teams and stuff, right? And like good games are made by teams, and then like once those teams like disperse, and then like kind of like BioWare. Think about BioWare, right? The guys who made, you know, Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, like the trilogy, and then you have things like Andromeda come out after that, because it was made by a completely different team, and then they also were forced to use the Frostbite engine, which caused a tremendous amount of turmoil within like development. But it's all these different things, right? So you take this well-oiled machine that works incredibly well, that everybody loves, like what comes out of it, and then you disperse that. You get all these new random ass cheap, shouldn't say cheap, all these like just new parts, and it's a completely new engine, right? It's the same name, but it's a new engine, and it hasn't been going well for Bio. I mean, like look at look at the track record for that. Like this is I just keep going into a tangent about BioWare, but like, you know, it has some semblance of a point that you know with this, right? And it's just kind of like, you know, you have a lot of these talented like developers or whatever, and get over here, and then you know, you take them out of their normal like environment and stuff, and it just doesn't work out, right? So who knows? That could have been the case with this, where there was all these different opinions and nobody could like solidify on one, so everything's just a jumbled like just mess, garbled out mess.
Too bad.
And so it could definitely be like that. No Man's Sky did well with sales wise, though too. They had the money to keep iterating. I mean, I can't speak too much, I think, on the No Man's Sky thing, just because I don't know like too much about like what happened between when they dropped the game to when like that massive ass update came out for it. But just to know that they really just kind of put their heads down, and they took that horrendous launch on the chin, and then they kept working on it to make the game better. Same thing, essentially, even though it's not as fair to compare it to, but Cyberpunk, same thing. They had a product, they did what they could to make it better, and it came out on top, where people just absolutely adore and just love it, right? You take this game and you give it the same treatment, would it be better? Like, is it worth that same treatment for it? I would say probably not. Like, the gameplay is fine, right? But it's like, is it enough? I don't think it is. I don't think that this gameplay is enough for somebody like me to continue playing it. It's not a developer fault, it's a producer corporate fault. I don't know if it's like a producer fault. I think it's, I mean, it could be. It very much could be. Corporate? That I'm not sure, right? I don't know where the faults of this game like happened and how they happened. I just know that they happened, and we are looking at them. We are absolutely just like looking at them. Like it's so like apparent that those issues are like there, and when they didn't need to be. Again, if they made this game look like Destiny, or they made this game look like, you know, a dope ass like Call of Duty or something, right? And the game would be getting so much more of like a better reception, even with that $40 price tag. I swear to God. Like,
Too bad.
but I mean, it's not one thing. It's a mixture of just everything. They needed more for sure. They absolutely did. They needed more. Even like what this game has like just right now in terms of game modes. There's 3 game modes. Tactically, there's like 2. That was the worst possible corner that I could have turned right there. In your opinion, would Concord actually have a chance if it was free to play, despite the market being overly saturated? That is a good question. So the free to play, it wouldn't. The free-to-play aspect by itself, no, not a chance, right? The damage is already done when the reception of the game has already, like, people who haven't even played the game already have this type of like just preconceived notion of like, this game looks bad, it doesn't look like I should like be whatever, and so just that like by itself, but then couple that with the $40 price tag, like barrier to entry, and it's an absolute like no-brainer that this game is going to fail. The free-to-play aspect of it would definitely it would remove that barrier to entry for sure, but the reputation that it already has, I think has already like destroyed the game. So what I'm saying is, if they were to revamp the way that the game looks, I think that there would be a solid shot at the game not dying. But in terms of coming out on top and like being super successful, I don't think there's anything that is going to save this game, unfortunately. Even team comps are basically non-existent, which is silly. This game has no auto join voices, no quick comms. Yeah, I mean, like, this is it for the pinging.
A healing pad.
That's
for
it.
The fighter in need.
That's it. There's no like, there's no like radial like menu or anything to like. There's nothing, which is what, you know, goes hand in hand with what I was saying before. It's like this is a game that is naturally going to try, even if it doesn't want to, it's going to try to compete with the competition that's actually out there. And it doesn't. It does a horrendous job, if a job at all, to compete with any of the competition that's out there right now. And all the competition is already like pre-established IPs. So not only are they entering into a already saturated market, but they're also doing it as a brand new IP that nobody has any idea about. Coupling that with how goddamn abysmal these characters look, it's and there's no battle pass, there's no incentive to keep playing other than to keep playing. Like, for me, my reasonings for playing this game, I think, are like vastly different or like than most people. I'm playing this so that way, you know, it fills in between streaming schedules, right, and like different games and whatnot. I also like the discourse and the back and forth between, you know, me and like you guys. For sure, it gives me, you know, the ability to kind of like have a conversation. Whereas, you know, the majority of people like within my circle have already like there's no interest like at all like with this game like at all. So, you know, it's cool to be able to talk about this game, to like work out like what ifs or what could potentially make the game better. Could it be saved if they go free to play? No. Yeah, why no? Because the game looks the way it does. It doesn't have any sort of like soul to it. It doesn't have like it's confusing. And then again, the lore. You want to find out more about this game, you got to go in this thing. You gotta go in this thing, and it's like, what the hell is this thing? What the hell is Route 10? Okay, Route 10 is an important leg of the resource ring, especially for those who like palatable foodstuffs. Like, what? Like, I mean, I get it's probably not fair to like look at that and be like, okay, you know, whatever, right? It's like we like look at this. There's no lore on the characters at all, except for like stuff that you have to continue playing the game to unlock the person's lore. Like this right here, I had no idea that this was here. Right, so like it's just not done well. Just not done well at all. It would need a complete and total like revamp of it. I tried playing during the open beta. It's not my cup of tea. It feels kind of super slow compared to other. Exactly, that's the thing, right? You know, this game it came out too late and it's not good enough. That's what it boils down to, man. It could play fine, it could play whatever, but it's still in the realm of things. If you're thinking that somebody's going to stop playing Overwatch or Valorant or Apex or Destiny or whatever to play this game, like no, they're not going to, like, at all. Then again, it's probably me being used to Overwatch. Exactly. See, that's it. Because you're coming into this thing. You're coming into this thing with two titles that are essentially free, that are already established, that are visually a lot less like assaulting to the retinas than this. They have more lore on it and this and that. There's so much more that those two titles offer than this brand new IP. That, like, why would you ever try to switch? Like, there's no reason to switch. Those things do everything that this game does significantly better. And that's the whole thing. Lore and PvP games reminds me of the South Park episode where the town like sniffing their own farts. I've never heard it be like put that way, but I can kind of see what you're like talking about. That's hysterical. I mean, I can definitely pick up what you're putting down right there, though.
Sniper, watch yourselves.
In PvP game, but I think like that's also because like I can't think of a game that has like done it like correctly. At the same time.
Now you see me.
We go back to not having a hook. Yeah, no, Fire, you're true. They need to stand out with a market like this. Yeah, that's another thing, right? This game has a visual identity for sure, but there's nothing to really like. I've seen it with even people coming in here being like, I like the way that the game plays, but like nothing's hooking me. Like there's no competition. There's no general sense of, hey, I need to be like good at this game, or like I need to care about like the KD, right? All the stuff that makes up like another game's just, you know, like bread and butter, like caring about how good you are at it or seeming to be good at it. Esports, I mean, all this and that. It didn't like this game holds none of that. There's nothing to bring the like a player in and or to entice them to continue playing this thing over any other game. Like, I appreciate the world building is there, but I also think there's a certain assumption that anyone actually gives a shit about these characters of the world. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. How's the queue times with the dwindling player base, though? I'm going to hide really quick, and I'm going to see how many people, because we checked like 20, 30 minutes ago or something like that, and there was 69 people. I'm looking at the Steam chart right now. I'm going to refresh. It was 69. We are 54. We are 54 people playing this game, and I'm one of them. The queue times haven't been like terrible, although they're like I'm playing like the main mode. Oh goodness, yeah. So I'm playing the main mode right now, and the queue times are about like on average I'd say like 2 to 3 minutes. But I'm assuming with 54 people playing this goddamn video game right now, I'm just like going up against the same people. And then it also being like the time of like night that it is right now, being like 1:30 my time, and even later for people, you know, across the states and even like the globe. So, I haven't had too many complaints with I don't have too many complaints for the queue times. Get out of my face. But the
time for some self-care.
Yeah, not exactly accurate. Not exactly accurate. How so, my dude? I'd like to know. And on what's in what regard? Assuming crossplay Oh, I didn't die. I thought I died. Assuming crossplay with PlayStation 5 versions alleviates that a bit. Maybe? I mean, is there confirmed crossplay with this thing? Oh, not exactly accurate in terms of the player numbers. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. But like, there is crossplay? Okay, so maybe that's like helping a bit. I was not like aware, or I wasn't fully sure if there was crossplay, but I guess that does make sense in terms of like not having. Holy shit! The destabilization. Look what's going on. The frame rates. Good lord, man. The yeah, that would probably make more sense. Cause I'm assuming there's quite a few more people playing on console, but like, how much, right? I don't think that there's analytics to show how much, or how many people are actually playing on like say PlayStation, because it's not out on Xbox, right? So it's just no, it's not. That was a dumbass question. It's a PlayStation own game. Crossplay is on by default. Okay, yeah. So yeah, definitely not exactly accurate, but still, you can't like even though there's not, you know, it still stands relatively accurate for PC players, right? With it being like 54, like those analytics are there and relatively like accurate. It may not have like the entire player base in mind, but it's still pretty like insane that this game came out less than 3 weeks ago and is already essentially dead. And it's an absolute bummer, man. But it seems like it could have been completely like avoidable. There was a lot of decisions. There's a lot of decisions that were very much intentional that did not land at all.
Work like a team, win like
I would love to see, like, I'm not against it. I would love to see to see like a resurgence, or I'd love to see like the team somehow pull a No Man's Sky or something like. Like I hate when people put a ton of work into a game and then it just kind of just fizzles out again, like the Lawbreakers thing and stuff like that, right? I would love to see stuff, you know, like it just be like cultivated and like taken care of and just redone. But like realistically, knowing how much work that takes, I don't think that that this game has a chance. Kind of wish Steam charts and API would go away and does more harm than good. Yeah, I would say that as well, because again, that was part of the reason that I hopped on here, was just because when I started and the game was, I think around, I think it had 80 people, or it had like, it was in the range, it was in between 90 and 80. And so I saw that and I was like, oh my god, on PC or whatever, there's less, or there's it's in the double digits now, and then seeing it go down to like half, essentially half that, where I'm sure in the next like 30 or so some odd minutes, the 4 in the 54 that is on PC or whatever is gonna be like completely gone. Just like this nerd who just threw a spam link in here. Bye bye. Later, nerd. It's gonna be an interesting feeling, because I remember, again, this is all like before I was streaming and stuff like that. But I remember I did the same thing for Babylon's Fall. Right, I saw that game just get tanked and everything, and because of all that negative attention, I'm like, hey, like somebody like me, an absolute dumbass, I spent money. I think it was like $60, and I bought that game and I played through it, and I was just like, yeah, this game is really just not good at all. And then it like, you know, went away. There might be 3 people playing it on Epic Games too for some reason, you know. True, actually. Oh, dude, that was me. So, I think I wait, no, excuse me. Sorry, that was like another game. I tried very recently. I bought Star Wars Outlaws for the same exact reason that I bought Concord just to see how it is and whatnot. But I bought it through the Epic Game Store, and it was bugged out. It was just completely bugged out. Like it wouldn't, like, whenever I tried to like install the game after it came out, it would say that the partner, the Ubisoft like partner app was like not working. So like I straight up like refunded it and just went straight through the goddamn like Ubisoft
On my mark.
yucky Ubisoft Connect or whatever, like client, like their own client. Tim, typical Ubisoft moment, yeah. Quadruple A. You got that. You got them quadruple A experiences. Dude. Yeah, the state. Look at me, streamers. Nobody else is playing this game but like streamers, dude. Holy crap! There's 2 streamers on the other team. There's me, and then there's like, I think there's like 2 other people or whatever that I saw. This is hysterical. Everybody else is like doing like the same thing as me. It's just like, yeah, you might as well stream this game while it's still alive until like it's inevitably shut down. Because the more that I play it, the more I'm just like, you know, what haven't I seen so far, right? I think what, tomorrow? Is it tomorrow or is it Tuesday? It might be Tuesday when like the next like vignette comes out, right? This is like week 3, which I guess is gonna be like it's staggering to see the amount that of like, oh my god, holy crap, the amount of drop off this game has happened in weeks, in 2 weeks. And it's just like, holy shit, dude. It's like they're not even giving them the time to like establish the weekly like lore dumps and stuff like that, which is just wild to me. Not unwarranted though, I would say. But yeah, man, I'm just trying to like mentally think about like from what I've played, what haven't I seen? What haven't I experienced? Like, what more does this game have to offer me that I haven't already like experienced? What the hell just like? Oh, dude, I just got team shot by like 3 people. I was wondering like why my health bar went down that quickly. I guess I'll play as I'll go back to the hunter, dude. We're getting to level 20 tonight. That is the objective. The objective is to hit 20. Oh man. Almost 3 hours though. I will say it has kind of felt like it. Come back here, Aussie. I see you over there.
Got a pulse back.
Streamer versus streamer, baby! Get over here. Get over here. Oh god. But I think overall, dude, I'm just happy to like be able to experience this game like how it is, because if anything, this is a like, regardless, like this is a positive just in terms of like this will become a like boogeyman. I hope that this will become a boogeyman for other studios and other games that are like in development right now that we don't really know about, and hopefully they'll be like, oh hey, like our game is kind of like that. Holy crap, the reception on this game, our game looks like this game. We need to like pivot like right now and stop that from like happening. Here's hoping. Wait, hold up. Oh my god, there's the scoreboard. There's the scoreboard. I thought for like the longest time I didn't know how to bring the scoreboard up. Like, it's not any of the usual buttons, so I just kind of like thought that it didn't exist, but I on accident discovered that there was a scoreboard. These streamers are like trying to come in and like steamroll everybody, and I was wondering when that was going to happen. Lay him out.
Deploying smoke grenade.
Get him while he's running away. Bada bing, dude. Let's see. It's a bummer when new IPs fail. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Like it's never fun to see that stuff happen because there's potential, right? And when that potential like goes away, then yeah, absolutely. Let's see. The more they fail, the less chances big companies are willing to take. Yep. You're speaking facts, dude. You're absolutely speaking facts. And that's why, I mean, I think games have gotten careful. Man, like look at the state of Ubisoft games, man. Like look at that. It's such a generic, it's the same formula. I hate bagging on it, but it's the same goddamn formula. Nothing has changed in like the last decade, right? I mean, you think of like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Everybody loves that goddamn game. And then you have what Assassin's Creed has turned into, and it's like some people like it. But like, it seems like most like don't. Maybe I expected too much.
Don't mess around.
Oh god, I have to be able to read this. Maybe I expected a bit too much for this performance-wise. I got 100 to 110 frames per second competitive settings. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect the game to run like perfectly, but at the same time, like there is a base standard that like you kind of need to like keep to. Holy crap! The guy was thirsting me something awful. This game isn't bad, but just doesn't do anything special, and the characters are boring. I mean, it just sums up to that completely. Yeah. It sums up to that like 100%. And that is a point that just continuously gets reinforced by like a bunch of different people that come in here. It's all the same exact point. The gameplay is fine. The gameplay is whatever, but it's not enough to compete with what's out there right now. So nobody's going to switch to it. No one's going to flock to it. And then on top of the reputation that it has currently, it's like no one's gonna try to even like get good at it or continue to like try it. It's just because they're gonna either get bagged on or they're not gonna get taken seriously. Like for me, I'm a small ass streamer, right? I have zero influence, I have zero following, I have zero whatever, and that is completely fine because I'm not out here trying to be competitive, I'm not out here trying to be sweaty, so I'm essentially playing this game as like a straight up casual. And for what that is, it's fine, right? If you were talking to some, you know, Call of Duty pro or something like that, you know, somebody from like Optic or something like that, and they're like, yeah, you know, it's like they would have like a, you know, they would have whatever opinion that they have on it, but it would definitely differentiate, or it would be coming from a different place than me. Internet hive mind on games is pretty wild. I mean, dude, we're living in an age of social media, right? You don't have to have your own opinion as long as you follow somebody else's opinions. Then that, you know, somebody else's opinions can become yours, and then you can shout it as loud as like humanly possible, and you know, you just bandwagon it because not only do you just want to, you know, to some people, oh my god. Dude, the team shotting. These guys are rolling around as a crew. I should see like who these guys are and then see if I can like get in on them. Cause I was talking about that like last night. You get a team that just comes in and just like steamrolls everybody. Nobody's gonna want to play the game. There's like already nobody wants to play the game, but like even less people, the remaining people are gonna like not even want to play the game. We leveled up. Oh my god, we almost leveled up to like level 20 just off of that. Pretty good, man. First time chatting. DP Sean. What do you do as Sony right now? Do you just cut your losses or invest in it and more and hope it becomes more successful? Dude, I don't know. That is a question. The smart option, axe it, man. The smart option is unfortunately to axe it, just because it's like I mean, look at the game already has the reputation that it has. I would love to see them put a bit more like into it, but like with even like what they did with not marketing it like properly, like I can already tell like it's not going to be this isn't a good situation for them, especially with it. I guess this game apparently costing over $100 million to develop, and you know, going back to the open beta, you know, when it was essentially free to play and only 600 people joined in on that thing. I mean, it would take a lot in order for this game to like come back. So as Sony, per your question, probably not a bad idea to just axe this thing then, because unless they do a hard pivot on just the way that the game looks. I mean, again, the environments are fine. These characters though are not. These characters are not okay, like at all, like at all. So like unless they turn around and make all these dudes like look really cool, and they do away with the things that are like people are like nitpicking on, even then that plus the free-to-play aspect of it could definitely breathe life into it, but it could be like the last dying breath, and whether or not that's worth it to Sony, who knows, dude. Because I would, again, I'm not somebody who looks at these games and then wants it to fail. I don't think anybody is, or I think a lot of people are of the mind that like new IPs should be able to flourish, but they also in turn need to be able to bring something new to the table that like pulls people away from what they have right now. Thanks for the response, I appreciate it. Absolutely. The I mean, again, that's essentially what I'm here for, right? Like I'm not gonna like I don't hop on people's bandwagons. I don't give a shit about like influencers and, you know, whatever, you know, like taking other people's opinions and then like, you know, just running with it without me like getting into it like myself, right? That's why I bought this game. That's why I spent $40 on this game. It's just to get in and be able to have my, you know, to play it and have my own opinion on it, right? I think that's how it should always be. That's how it should always go. It's just like, well, not always, right? Again, I can understand why, like when people, because I was one of those people, I can see why just the general populace who saw this game was like, not really for me. It's a hero shooter. It looks the way it does, and it doesn't provide anything new or like meaningful or whatever in this particular space. And they just immediately write it off. I understand that. That's exactly what I did. But the reason why I'm playing it is because I thought it would be dope to stream it, because it's a dying game essentially, 2 weeks into its launch. And then I also wanted to form my own opinion on it. It's the same thing that I did with Star Wars Outlaws, right? I got into that game the very like first day of early access, you know, that crazy ass model, and that was before like all these reviews and everything came out for it. So like there was nothing to really kind of base it off of, and I was curious. It didn't look great. It looked like your standard generic Ubisoft cookie cutter formula, you know, like. And I turned out to be absolutely right on that. And so the game was just boring. There was no like appeal. I'm gonna get so ganked right now. I'm gonna get so ganked right now. Yeah, that was like a lot of people. I'm guessing. I guess that as well, Sony's just gonna throw it to PS Plus and hope I guess more play. Maybe. I don't know like how much it costs to keep servers up for games like this. But I guess that's pretty much like all they can do. If they do just throw it on PS Plus, then it just lives on like that, and they just stop development and just because it stays the way it is. You know, I could see it being like one of those games where like people, oh dude, he sucks so bad. He sucks so bad. He sucks so bad. I could see it being just like one of those like throwaway titles, but it's like that they spent so much money on this game already. That it's like, what do you just do that? Does that beat potentially just leaving it, or rather shutting it down, like leaving it up? Like, is that a better option? Because I mean, case in point for what was the game? It was a Epic game. It was actually really goddamn good.
My mark.
Like it's like predecessor came out. I think that's actually what it's called. I think the game was Paragon. Came out a long while ago. It was a really goddamn good game, but like it didn't get the following that they were hoping for. So what they did was they shut it down and like diluted all the assets to or like released all the assets onto the marketplace, the Epic marketplace, and somebody took all of those assets and then like essentially remade the game, right? And then that game now is, I guess, somewhat flourishing, just like a bit, even though it does differentiate quite a bit. But I'm not entirely sure if this game is better off just being completely shut down, or if it's worth keeping the servers up for people to come in. But like again, it would like you mentioned, it would need to be like PS Plus at the very least, but the smart decision would be free to play, because I don't think anybody's gonna be chomping at the bit to be like paying for this thing in any way, shape, or form, even if it's through PS Plus. It kind of seems like Sony sent it out to die, knowing it wasn't going to do well, with almost no real promotion for it. Seems like it. Maybe, right? Like, I mean, I don't think that would ever come out or like be like confirmed like to the public, but in terms of like execs and stakeholders and shareholders and stuff like that, absolutely, more than likely. God, dude, the amount of money that these guys must have lost, dude. And the performance is starting to die again. Holy crap, man. Yeah. I can't get it to be like consistent like at all. I need to probably start playing as like a different character right now. I saw ads on Twitch for Astrobot, but not Concord though. Yeah. Yeah, they were super like, I mean, I don't want to compare it like wrongfully compare it, but like when we were dropping Titanfall 2, when we were launching that game, it essentially, like, people said, holy crap, what the hell happened there? It essentially was around like the same thing, where the game didn't get a whole lot of marketing towards. Yeah, and then we got sandwiched between Call of Duty and Battlefield releases, and so like the game just kind of like went like under everybody's radar, and now it's just become like this like kind of hidden gem that people talk about, which, you know, is still very, very flattering from my you know experience and whatnot. But and then people saying, holy crap! I need to go meet up with my teammates. This is getting rough going on solo. But yeah, that when you know we dropped Titanfall 2, and then it just kind of was like we were thinking like, hey dude, like we put our heart and souls into this thing, you know, like pure passion, absolute passion project. Everybody was on it. You know, this and that. You know, we built this game because we had fun making the game. So, you know. And then when it dropped, when it did with the release window between the new Call of Duty and the new Battlefield, it was just like it was a flame that got snuffed out real quick. And then like I don't think that they marketed the game really like much at all. So except for like the Mountain Dew stuff and whatnot, like there was absolutely marketing for it, but it's like it's just like, you know, it's relatively somewhat similar of a case as Concord, where it just launched at like a horrendous time. And I you know, I don't know, man. I really don't know how this game is gonna you know come out of this. I don't think it's going to. We'll see if the company even survives. I hope they do, dude. There's talent there that don't deserve to get let go. There's people who made really disastrous decisions when it comes to like the art and the design of it. But there's people in every goddamn game company that don't deserve to get laid off when studios get shuttered, right? Certain people have zero say in what happens and like within development. And so when you're constrained to this like, you know, box and you're just like and then you're told to like stay in your lane, you know, with your stuffs, then it's like, you know, you can only do what you can only do your part to contribute to the overall project. And if the overall project is being led by people who are, you know, out of touch, or they're trying to push messages, or they're trying to do this and that, and it's just it doesn't when the entire team is cohesive in an idea and the execution of that idea, really good games are made. When the opposite happens, the opposite effect happens. You know, I mean, it's that's just kind of how it goes. But even with Firewalk, dude, I don't like. I would hate to see that studio get shuttered. I would love to see them get another chance, because what they have right now is a solid foundation for sure. Right, I can see them building up upon something like this, or like doing this, and then like, because if this game had a completely different art direction, there would be so much like more people like playing it. I guarantee you, I promise you. Sony always just seems to miss with PvP. Do you think that there's like I'm curious about like your opinion on that? Like how, like, do you think, like, why do you think that is? Because you're not wrong. You're not wrong, and that's why I think like people are concerned about, like, they're getting like preemptively concerned with Marathon right now, because not only because it's not Destiny, and it's an extraction shooter, which is a pretty niche genre right now. I'm going to quickly check Steam charts. We have 54. We're still sitting at 54, but it was last updated 35 minutes ago. Again, I'm not taking like full stock into Steam charts, by the way, just to make that like abundantly clear. Like it's just really interesting seeing that number continue to just like plummet. Zero faith in Marathon. Yeah, wait. If I was Sony, I'd make Bungie work on Destiny 3 only. Yeah, but again, so now we're at a point where they've already laid off a staggering amount of like original talent that like made Destiny great, and even people like who didn't get laid off, they felt that. And so you have key people who saw all these layoffs and just all that stuff, and then they just decided to like leave. So, and I don't blame them at all. Like when you see a ship start to like take on water, and then it keeps taking on water, and then it keeps taking on more water, eventually you're going to be like, it's probably time to like just get out of here before it goes under. And I'm not saying that's what's happening with Bungie, but that's like seemingly that is what's happening over there. And like with everything being shifted over, like with Destiny 3 not, I guess, ever having been made or even started, is staggering to like think about.
All right.
Because I think that was absolutely confirmed, where like they didn't even begin working on Destiny 3 because I guess Sony didn't have any faith, or like they didn't have, like Bungie or whatever themselves or whatever didn't have faith that it was big enough to warrant a third game. And it's like, you know, for me, who's an absolute like Destiny addict, I'm like, I'm over here thinking like, really? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Are you serious? But like, I guess when it comes to the people making or giving the money, it's a completely different, because shareholders, dude, those guys are scary. The shareholders are goddamn scary, because it's their money on the line, and when their money is on the line or your money is on the line, you get like skittish, and so anything happens or whatever to like anything that you're investing in, it's gonna cause an absolute scare. So I mean, maybe I don't know how that would happen with Destiny, but Yeah, super big bummer on there. Fire, dude. You're this is 3 o'clock in the morning over there for you, dude. You're still hanging out. I'm not sure. I think they're too concerned with the following, or with following with trying to do what other games are doing instead of trying to make their own thing. Yeah, maybe. I think. I mean, you again do have a point there. Seems like a lot of the stuff that they've been going for is like trend chasing, rather than trying to like make their own like brand new like IP or
That looked painful.
their own take on whatever. Get back here.
Cash and licks.
That could contribute. It could be like another like Ubisoft effect where, you know, they're using the same model, the same like formulaic nonsense to oops, that was my own guy. And then hoping that it resonates with people, but like people are super just kind of jaded on what Ubisoft's been putting out, and it's apparent. It's apparent for sure. Sony also seems to be really ignorant about esports competitive scenes, and it's a large portion of what drives multiplayer games now. Can't just drop a casual PvP game expect it to flourish. Yeah, true. Because I mean, people are looking for that next like fix, but at the same time, people are also like getting older, right? I mean, like I'm not in my 20s anymore. So it's like, you know, I'm not chomping at the bit for like the next just like Call of Duty or you know, whatever. It's like, would it be great? Sure, absolutely. Would I play it? Absolutely. But it's like, you know, we're on goddamn Black Ops 6. Like, come up with another name other than that. Like we're gonna get to a point where it's like Call of Duty 28. Call of Duty 91 this time with even more like omni movement or something like that. Did you like Titanfall? We took Titanfall's movement back from all the way back from 2016, and now we're making it into our game in like 2148 or something like that. It's like there has to be something new. Like they're hanging on, man. They're just hanging on. Black Ops, like the fact that they even named it Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It's like, really? Like, I don't know. That was a weird ass tangent. I just went out on. It might be getting a tad bit late. To me though, this is basically Sony wanting to slice them with and slice of the live service pie. Yeah, and failing at it. Yeah, like absolutely. I mean, it seems that way. Like, is there a Sony game that is? I mean, I don't think that there's a game by Sony that's like flourishing right now. That isn't like a single player game, because like that's where their like bread and butter is. It's making games like, you know, God of War and you know, like just Ghost of Tsushima and Spider-Man and all these things, you know, before all the nonsense happened with like Spider-Man, but stuff like that, right? That's what they're really good at. That's what they're trying to break into this thing, but they're doing it in like the wrong way seemingly. That's not resonating with the people. Jim Ryan put Sony on a bad path. He was forced out and fired. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not entirely. I know a bit about that, but I don't like know too much like to be able to like speak on it. I think the whole like CEO like driving things into the ground thing is certainly one thing, right? It's like kind of like Bob Iger or whatever from Disney, and so it's like it definitely, or Bobby Kochek or something like that, right? It's like that dude's not like an idiot. Like that dude knew how to make money, but it's like in terms of like general like gamer consensus and everything, like he just like everything that he touched like was like the opposite of what gamers wanted, though. That's the thing. Need to play the first 5 Black Ops to get deep into the lore first. Yeah, I mean, there's a hell of a barrier to entry potentially, like with that, if they're trying to keep it along the same lines. I have no idea. I never finished the Call of Duty Black Ops or the Cold War campaign, and even though it was pretty cool, I never finished that. Modern Warfare 2019 was dope, but it was kind of boring in terms of like story and whatnot. Modern Warfare 2 was like a bit of a goddamn mess in terms of like story and like what. Well, I mean, Modern Warfare 2 was fine, played incredible. I really enjoyed it, but and then like Modern Warfare 3 happened. Like, oh my god, like what happened? What happened? What happened to that thing? It's like it started up as a goddamn like DLC, and then it turned into like and then they promised not to do like a yearly release, and then they're like, oh hey, by the way, new game. You know what we said about releasing games every single year and not doing that anymore? Yeah, we lied to you. Here, take our game. And then what's his face? Kratos, Christopher something rather, the dude who plays the new Kratos and stuff, just goes out on the Game Awards and just like actually just bags on them. It's just like the biggest like insult to to like Modern Warfare 3. That was legendary. Oh my god, the Unity thing, dude, that thing was. I've never seen a bigger blunder. I don't think I've ever seen like a bigger like corporate blunder than like Unity. I remember that. That was insanity. That was not even insanity. That was just straight up scary. The fact that they were going to do that, and they doubled down on it, and they tripled down on it up until the point where like everybody was like, you had all these like game studios and whatever straight up being like what was it? It was Child of the Lamb or something like that, or something like there was a game that was made in Unity, and there's like a studio that was like, well, you better buy the game now because we're gonna like unlist it. And then like it got to the point where it was so bad that they had to just straight up like backtrack and then do everything that they could to save space, save face. I don't think that they have. It's gonna take a lot for them for Unity to Call to the Lamb. Yes, that's it. Yeah, that one. It's gonna take a lot for Unity to be anywhere near like where they were. 20. We hit 20. God damn, dude. Call to the Lamb is a good game too. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, that's just. I haven't played it. I've seen people play it. I really want to play it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. I'm surprised COD hasn't moved to just COD 2025 or whatever. It's like sport games. Yeah, I'm of the mind where like we're probably at a, or they are probably at a point where like they can do like what like Halo Infinite, right? When I thought that, you know, when they were developing, or like when they came out with Halo Infinite and like the roadmap and what they were talking about, I thought that was going to be like the platform, kind of I guess like what Ubisoft is doing with Assassin's Creed and what Call of Duty's doing with like the Call of Duty hub and stuff like that. But like they create like this hub, and essentially they create their own platform where they can just continuously build upon one thing and just continuously like make it better and better and better, like for like the next 10 years, kind of like what they did with like Destiny and whatnot. That would be I mean, I feel like that would probably be like the next evolution of like the game space. I could be talking out of my ass, but like I feel like just realistically, like how much further can we, like, are people going to be excited for a game that's called like, you know, Call of Duty Black Ops 8 or 9 or something like that? It's like after a while, there's going to be a bit of like fatigue if there isn't already. Dream Rider ordered 12 live service games like years ago. Yeah, dude. The live service. I'm gonna try like a new character. I'm gonna be this woman. I'm gonna go stab people in the kidneys. We hit our level goal right now. I'm just gonna kind of ring it in. Just kind of mindlessly get after it for a bit longer. I don't know. Let me see. Part of me is like, when I stop playing it tonight. Part of me, I'm just like preemptively thinking like, when is the next time that I'm gonna be playing this game? Because, like, you know, oh, actually, hold up. Let's check the Steam charts. It's like just the Steam chart. Playing An hour ago. Yeah, it hasn't been updated in like an hour. It's still 54 players. Maybe it simply just cannot go down any further. Maybe 54 is like Steve Shark's version of 0. Probably not. Fire, what are you doing still up? Oh, that's right. You have like a new gig that pays you like an absurd amount of money. So I guess you have like all the free time in the world. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. But I mean, like, yeah, like really, like real talk though. I mean, it's just kind of like, when is the next time that I foresee myself playing this game? Because I I have to get back to like, I have to finish Wukong. I have to finish, or I have to try out the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 game. What is that? The, you know, whatever day that I decide to do that, unless I already missed the open beta. I'm going to stab you in the kidneys. No, she killed me. But it's like there's nothing. I mean, maybe I'll hop on at some point next week / this week or whatever, because I would be really curious to see what the new vignette is about. Whether or not I'm going to stream it, I don't know. I'm actually regretting purchasing a PS5 somewhat. I jokingly call it the Remaster Station 5. I don't think I regret buying the PS5, but I can see where you're coming from with that. Because there have been just an absurd amount of like the amount of like games, the actual games that have come out and not remastered. But I think there was a system seller for me, and I think that was Demon Souls. That was probably like the main, since you have a PC already. Yeah, that makes sense. If you have a PC already, then it's like I can tell you for certain I have not touched my PS5 in forever. That is I can't remember like what the last game that the last time that I played it was to jump back into Demon Souls after I had beat it like twice because it's like a guilty pleasure game. It's so goddamn good. It's so goddamn good. Play games on PS5 over my PC. Oh, you do? Well, I mean, yeah. So your take on everything being a remaster is like twofold, right? It's like amplified. Oops. Where are the people at? Where is everybody? Hello.
Incoming grenade!
I should play this character like a little bit more. Games just take so long to make nowadays. Yeah, they do. And you know, we're not getting great ones, right? Like when's like we're getting things like Elden Ring. We're getting things like, yeah, I mean, we're still getting good games for sure. But yeah, you are not wrong. There is a large gap in between each like big release that it does seem like game development takes too long, and then that ties in with the unfortunate nature of like if you're going with like the wrong, you know, you're trying like. There's a lot of risk in it too, which is why, you know, I think we're getting a lot of safe games coming out, is because people are afraid of like what happened, like say to this game with Concord. They're afraid of that happening to, you know, their game, so they try to like pull back and be a little less crazy and whatnot. But then you have games like Warhammer, you know, 40K Space Marine 2 coming out, and I'm sitting here like, we need more games like that. We need more games that just like don't try to hold back, you know, and try to like appease like a certain like, you know, audience, and just go back to gamers being gamers. But then, you know, there's so much money being thrown around too, where it's like shareholders and corporate stuff and all this and that. It's like there's so much red tape. There's so many like, you know, risks and everything, and it's just that fear, you know. Are game companies afraid to innovate? I think game companies are afraid to take risks. I think either you or somebody else mentioned it like earlier. it is a risk thing, and like when you know, I can see Ubisoft not wanting to change or innovate because what they have is still considered safe. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. Not after Star Wars Outlaws. Not anymore, no. And then even like the backlash behind Assassin's Creed Valhalla, especially behind Assassin's Creed Mirage. Holy crap, that game. Definitely one of those things where it's like a lot of these different blunders are causing companies to be cautious and, I mean, damn near like afraid to do anything outside, you know, what is considered safe. Why am I not using that like ability like at all? I need to be using that a lot more. This person is invisible. You can't see them. They have to answer all this to all the sheriff. Exactly. I mean, that's always been the case, but it's even worse like nowadays because shareholders are skittish, man. If anything it starts to go wrong or whatever, they will pull their money or they'll just not great things will happen because people don't like. I don't know if people realize how much the sway that those guys have. I mean, money will sway a lot, and when a lot of money is on the line, you know, you're gonna more than likely be safe. That's why I'm just kind of like dumbfounded by like what like Larian did. You know, Larian Studios with like Baldur's Gate 3. Like those guys were like they were developing that game for so long. And there was so much money that was put into it that even they said like to them like it was absurd what they did, but it worked out because things like the team was like aligned, right? They had different, you know, they had like a different type of culture where everybody was like aligned and stuff, and they knew what they were making. It was a goddamn passion project for them. And when you have stuff like that happen, and it's less about appeasing the shareholders and more about making a good goddamn game, then you can tell. With every game, you can absolutely tell. When devs want to make the games that they want to make, exactly, that is like literally it. When devs want to make, well, actually, within reason, everything is within reason, because what is that goddamn game that came out, I think this week? This is Dustborn. Dustborn. Holy tragedy that is. Good God.
Making our mark out here.
Yeah.
Every day.
I think that might have been, was that Sony as well? Was that a Sony game as well? I'll have to look more into it. I'm kind of surprised that the usual Unreal Engine stutter was barely present when I played the beta. Yeah. Dustborn's not? Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a. I know it was like a foreign-made game, which is even more interesting because I think I saw some kind of like developer interview or something like that, just like, you know, on the wayside, and it was, I think, people from like Finland or something. Restart my client if I'm gonna keep going. Okay, got it. I'll restart the game. The developer of like Dustborn or whatever was in Finland or something like that, and it was just like they're trying to do a modern take or whatever on they were trying to do a modern take on like, I guess, modern USA like road trip stories and stuff like that, and they did nothing but just like pander to the like most ridiculous degree, like where I guess like the main character like was like, I guess like there was a feature in the game called canceling, so you can cancel people in the game, and then like you just call like random like white people racist for like no reason. It's ridiculous. The game, like if you like it really did not sell good like at all. Like it's still like just, I think, making its way through the news right now. Good lord, it's taking forever for it to come back up. The game's struggling. The game's like, please put me down, please. Dude. Yeah, I'll probably play a couple more rounds, and then we'll probably call it. it has been fun, but it's been mainly more fun just because I get to interact with like you guys and you know do the old streamer thing, you know. The game itself is fine, especially because it's like I've definitely I'm not sure if you guys can tell, I've definitely been on like autopilot because I was just more engaged with like what you guys are talking, like so the straight up like Gen Z Gen Alpha, like, you know, like Subway Surfer, and then like TikTok like video or whatever, but like 50 different like Subway Surfers and stuff like that. Just like the dopamine drip. Just constantly. Oh my god, look at that. Why? Like, dude, like, why? I haven't even heard this character talk. Like, the colors. The color scheme. Like, how? How do you, like, how do you justify that? There we go. I'm going to restart the, or not restart, I'm going to refresh. I'm gonna refresh Steam charts. Still 54. Still, it was refreshed a couple of seconds ago, and apparently there's still exactly 54 people playing on PC for whatever like accuracy that holds. But in terms of like spending $40 or whatever on this thing, for me, I've definitely got my money's worth out of it, just because I got to come on here, I had to play the game for however many hours. I got to try just about every single character that I had an interest in trying, and then form my my own opinion on it. And that is one of the most important things for me, is that I get to form. So whenever I'm engaging in conversations about, like, you know, whatever, like years down the line, where people are just like, oh yeah, I remember that game Concord, whatever. The game that like died, like, you know, like the second weekend or something like that, and then people are like talking about it. It's like, oh yeah, like how long did you play it for? I played this game for like how many hours now? Like 10 hours, more than that maybe. Any cinematics in the game? Yeah, there's cinematics for the opening vignette. There was a cinematic for just like, I guess, like introducing very poorly the cast of the game, and then there's like weekly vignettes that cinematic vignettes that come out that I guess like contribute to the ever expanding story of this game. I mostly see screenshots of that obese character making the rounds on Twitter. Yeah, but I mean that's Twitter, dude. You gotta take that stuff with a grain of salt. Twitter will take like any sort of anything, and they will just like run with it. Any thread that they can take, they'll unravel it to like it's exact. Red Thread Games is the studio behind Dustborn. Looks like they are indie. Yeah, Red they are a indie game for sure, or sorry, an indie dev for sure. Quantic Dreams is the publisher. Yeah. So yeah, the Twitter game I have not been in for quite a while. Like I can actually say, like, for sure my life has been significantly better after I stopped going on like Twitter. I used to go on there quite a lot. I never used to like engage, because like even then, you know, back then or whatever, it was just kind of like it's just not my it's not my thing, like, at all. And then you just had, because everybody on there has a goddamn opinion, and everybody's opinion is king. And then, you know, it's just nothing but just like infighting and insults, and then, you know, whatever, right? I only lurk. Yeah, I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I didn't like pop on there every now and then just to see like what's up, you know, from the people that I like used to follow. But in terms of just like everything else, like I think after like Elon took over, and then all like the censorship like went out the window, I've seen so much death, like actual like murder, and all this like ridiculous nonsense on like Twitter. I'm just like minding my business, just scrolling through Twitter, and then just like you just see just people just dying like horrifically. I'm like, why, dude? Like, I'm not some like edgy like teenager anymore sending like snufflinks or getting snufflinks like sent like to me in like the early 2000s. Like, That stuff is just like way too like ridiculous. I try to follow the game news and NBA. I always get murder videos. Yeah, dude. So it's not just me. Who was I gonna play? Let's play as Big
Me and my crew.
Big Bertha. Big Chongus, the Twitter. Yeah. I actually really like this character from a gameplay standpoint. I just don't understand why they went like this extreme with this character. Very, very interesting design choice right there.
Get those bounty cards. That's the only way to win.
But I mean, hey, people are still playing this though. That's the thing, right? There's people who aren't streaming it. There's people who are just out of their own volition playing this game, and whether or not it's like these people that are like in this game or like in this current game, like right now, like if they're in here for like their first game or if they're just in here trying to like they're actively playing it because they know that they paid $40 to play it, so they're trying to get some amount of worth out of it, or if people just genuinely like it. If people genuinely like it, that's great. Yeah, absolutely. But I think that that demographic is I think the weight of this, no pun intended with the character that I'm currently playing, but I think the weight of the reputation and whatever is that the game has is weighing quite heavy on people's just general like experiences.
This is going great.
Of course you put your shield up. Of course, I'm going to heal.
Deploying healing pad. Grenade, get back! I really need some backup.
Like, I really like this character. Very much a like just M16 Hemlock type of. Yeah, exactly. Like I like his pulse rifle.
Grenade, get out of the way!
Owie. Another
Healing
heal,
pad coming up. They're all over me.
and I can't see. I keep forgetting that you can hold to like recharge your like abilities.
Best medtech on the market.
It's just not. I think I just die like way too fast or whatever to like even just do that. How dare you? I was speaking. See what I have to deal with this thing? I'm trying to be professional here, and you got people coming up on me, sneaking up on me, murdering me. How dare you?
They see me.
So far, we are mildly steamrolling these guys. Oh, dude, and then the dodge. I keep forgetting that this dude's passive is like whenever he dodges, he actually heals himself. I'm going to shoot.
Grenade! I really
Nope,
need some
nope,
backup.
nope. That was a staggering amount of people that were just angry with me right there. Anybody else? Anybody else? I'm gonna try this guy out again. Girl out, them out again. You see, you have to just be careful. I'm lying. I genuinely just do not care like at all. Be gone with you. That person was walking in the straightest line I have ever seen anybody do, that just directly into all of my rockets. I need to find that person and say thank you.
Can't catch me.
Yeah, from like a range, dude, this I love
Bunch of creepers.
this character. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Owie. I think we may have something here. I actually need health. Like, badly. There is no health. The old death from above. Where's the health at, man? My favorite kit right here. Is it? Nice. Yeah, I can see why for sure.
Danger here.
I don't know if I'm getting any hits or anything, but I'm still living on like borrowed time right now. The splash damage, dude, it's hysterical. Use the ground slam to finish off enemies. Okay. A little late on that. On my part. Improve mobility and haunt. Tactician. Yeah, I mean, again, dude, like, so, if I have to say if I'm going to come back to this game, I will, absolutely. I'll come back. I'll see what's new, just for, like, the, you know, the curiosity aspect of it. And just to see, like, where the game continues to go, if it does continue to go.
Healing pad.
Because now I'm like, because I've been playing it for like a short amount of time, I feel like I'm mildly like invested into it. So we'll see. But and mainly just because like I want to see like if anything is actually done to save it. Like, what does season 1 look like? Does season 2 look like? Out of all the abilities, which one is the most unique? Which one is the most unique? I would say unique. Unique is a very choice word. I like the furry ladies because they quite the sense. The furry lady, the cat lady woman thing. She has like the mobility and the ability to like teleport is probably like the most like unique out of everything. But yeah, I think that's about it. Because you could send like a ball of like lightning out and then like go, holy crap, and then you can like teleport to like wherever that thing is. It's not original by like any means, but in terms of like to the game, I haven't seen anything else like do like that. Holy crap! Why have I not been playing as like this class, dude? The splash damage is fantastic.
Deploying healing pad.
That misses me.
Also, I think like characters or players rather are just not like accustomed like looking up in the air as much. I was going to buy it, but I can't bring myself to do it. But I'm rooting for the game. Yeah, I mean, like, that's not a bad standpoint to have, right? Again, it is $40 for a game that everybody knows that it is not doing well. So on top of everything else, it is now very much known that, like, why would I spend this $40 already to jump into a game that is actively dying? So it all of these different, you know, things, it's just kind of like just working against it, which is wild. I also want to kind of buy the game, but it's on bar. Exactly. Yep. It's definitely on borrowed time. So like if the game shuts down next week or whatever, I myself am gonna be happy that I jumped in and got to, you know, play it and got to experience it. But if I hadn't, if I was, you know, kind of like you, and I was just like hanging out and watching people stream it and play it and stuff like that, I feel like you can get just about the same amount of experience out of it rather than, you know, just it being you yourself playing it. I think you can get like that kind of that like passive experience out of it. Like, and it'll serve just as well because you are here while this game is alive, watching the game being played. Absolutely. So, I'm not a huge fan of the pronoun stuff, but it's really it's not really pushing it. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why when people came in here and just started like throwing like shade towards the game simply because they have him, her, or you know, whatever. Do they actually have a they them? Do they have a they them? I'm gonna find out. Again, this stuff doesn't like bother me like at all. Like it's just one of the he, him, she, her. Now that we're they them, there you go. So we got okay. We have a Zazer or something like that in here. Like what is the we got she, her, she, her, she, her, he, him. Because see, now that like we are fixated on this thing and like finding out she, her, undecided. I guess that's a thing. Robot, she, her, he, him, he, him. 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 She, her. So, yeah, I mean, again, like, when, like, what we... And then this one, right here. The trash can. He, him. This is what people were losing their goddamn minds over, like, last night. People were just, like, going back and forth, just being almost, like, mildly toxic / hostile, like, trying to, like, either defend that robots should have like the he, him pronouns or whatever, or it's like the importance of it or whatever, and I'm just like sitting here just like trying to play the game but like looking over, like watching it, and just like, oh my god, these people are really like getting into it. I don't think it's like that huge of a deal, but I guess like it just to some people things like just pull and things irk and just poke and prod and whatnot. I just don't like when people freak out if you don't say something right. Yeah. It's like it's like you aren't the star of the world, and I don't know. Go away. People in the culture war. Yeah, no, exactly. And then you have to be careful like with what you say. It's, again, that's why I'm glad that my personality is the way it is. It's just a very middle ground, nonchalant. I don't give a shit about like whatever. It's like you do you live your life experience. I'm gonna live my life experience, and I'm not gonna let certain things. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Perfect. Hold on, really quick. Shock Hunter, thank you for the follow, my dude. I saw that. I saw that follow. You can't hide from that. Thank you. But yeah, dude, the culture war stuff. It's just it's such a like weird like feeling where you kind of just jump into a game and then you have immediately you have people just like coming into the chat just being just like complaining about stuff like that. Holy crap, we just got raided. Shock Hunter, my dude, with 7 people. My guy, thank you for that. Yeah, we are how long are we? We're about 4 hours deep into the Concord tonight for night 2. So I don't know how much longer that we got going on with this thing, but we're gonna do a couple like victory laps and just kind of see where we're at. We're having a bit of a conversation as to like, you know, well, hell, multiple conversations and stuff. I know, I was just getting the raid ready. Dope. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, this game is definitely something. Just hovering around Fire Rock is my kind of battle. Yeah, so what you're? I can tell that you're like a Valkyrie player, and like if you play Apex, I can definitely tell you're a bit of a Valkyrie player. Speaking of being a Valkyrie player, I'm doing this horrendously. Case in point, I need a lot of sleep. Been going for so long and full nights and rest. Yeah, dude, go get a solid night's rest, man. Have you been playing Concord, or your name looks familiar? I don't know. Like, have you been in here before, or have you been like playing Concord? Because your name looks familiar. Oh, you were playing. I could have swore I was playing or like against you, and you just like steamrolled like my entire team of like bumbling idiots. Oh my god. So you aren't allowed to be in the middle online. Yeah, no. Tanagorn, I absolutely agree. That's the thing as well. It's just kind of like walking that like fine line between like, because when you have people who have such like strong opinions towards something and whatever, stuff as sensitive as like culture stuff, then you really gotta walk like a fine line between what you say and your your take on it, but then also try not to disrespect other people's views and stuff like that. It's such a goddamn like tightrope. Try to catch you next time. I'm legit about to hit my head on the desk. Take care, have fun with it. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Thank you again for the follow. It was nice going up against you when you were just mopping the absolute like floor with me. Yeah, I'm in the air. Look at that. It seems like players in this game like do not enjoy looking or shooting like upwards. I need to. At least I got the assist up on that one. Okay, I'm going to quickly. Gamers don't look up. Yeah, right. 19 minutes ago, man. It's still saying 54 people on Steam at the very least. I'm not sure I quite believe that number right now. But like 54, like even just that. Again, like we jumped on here when it was like in the high 80s, and it just has continuously gone up. Of course, I know what time it is. Of course, I know, but like it's like even like that is just like insanity. That number, accurate or not, or like whatever. Is just astonishing for a game that dropped. Ooh, the sniper. I haven't tried her out once, but then again, I just don't feel like sniping in this game. Can I try? I'll try. Let's see.
Right on target.
I haven't. This is like the player that I have like not tried out yet because I just had zero interest in like sniping like at all in this game. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna figure it out. I haven't drank any of my water like at all. I'm going to see if I can do that without dying. I saw you over there. Let's find out. How good is sniping in this game? I'm being... Oh my god, dude. Oh, the bolt action. E! Holy... Dude, why? Why does it take so long for me to chamber another round? Holy crap, dude. We're going again. We're trying again. We're trying again. I'm just gonna shoot like right now. That delay! That delay! Shot. Chamber. Nope. Good lord, man. But I guess there is like no like reloading, so I guess that's like a trade-off.
That'll teach you.
I mean, it feels fine. It seems like it does a fair amount of damage.
Let's go.
And this is coming from somebody who used to snipe all the goddamn time in Call of Duty. Holy crap, dude! I would not. I didn't even know like what a fully automatic rifle or weapon was in that game at all. It would always just be the marksman rifle or something. 360 no scope. I did it. That person didn't just completely snake my kill away from me. That was totally me just doing a 360 no scope. Do you need to left click to chamber? Do you? No, I don't think. No, it did just. Okay, that really did not help like at all. Okay, boom. It automatically does it. It just takes a long ass time, dude. So this thing takes like half of the health bar away. So that's really not bad.
They got a sniper!
That was a horrendous shot. What am I doing? I do like that there aren't ultimates. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, playing just about every single game, that's actually an interesting thing to like point out. There are no ultimates at all. Like, for me, I'm like, they're all like tailored they're all tailored like abilities like to the particular characters, but there's nothing like absurdly overpowered or anything.
Burn that one.
Which I actually didn't even notice, which is really kind of interesting. So I think that goes to a like a good, like a positive towards this game, where the ultimates aren't like needed, right? There's no kill streaks needed or anything. There's no like crazy like overpowered like ults and stuff like needed for this. This class doesn't feel good. Or sorry, shit, dude. This class doesn't feel not good. This class feels actually pretty decent. Like the amount of damage that I'm doing, and again, it goes to the fact that like everything is like really like nice and quick and like responsive.
Alright, this one's ours.
Play at least one round with each with 16 different characters. Oh hey, look at that. So I think I just played like every single character right there. That didn't feel bad. That sniper actually felt really like strong.
Let's pack up and head to a refueling station. And yes, Phoenix, you can get snacks.
What is that? Sandmite? We unlocked a Sandmite weapon charm. Oh dear. Oh my. I need to keep playing this game so that way we can unlock more Sandmite weapon charms. How was the KD on that thing? Oh, 10 kills, 7 deaths, 7 assists. Can you change your... I mean, I guess you could change your, like, your profile picture, your picture thing on your gamer picture? I don't know. Wait, so half of their health bar... half of their HP pool for a body shot? Seems like it, yeah. I'll have to try to, like... I'm gonna run her again and see if I can, like, what headshots do. Nikki Nonsense TV. I think I was facing you in this game as well, I think. Maybe? Unless I'm just going crazy. It is almost 3 o'clock in the morning, but thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Saw, like, a number of streamers, like, it's just going up against, like, a number of streamers on this dwindling game. On some of the lower health characters, maybe. Yeah. So, I that's a good point. Could be, I was not really shooting a whole lot of the heavies, and even the heavy that I was shooting, the one that was just standing there seemingly AFK, didn't the body shot didn't take too much damage, I don't think. You know, the one that I did the 360 no scope on and totally got that kill and didn't have like the other person steal the kill. That one. You try it again. We're trying again. Yeah, he just should have clipped it. All these VODs get saved, and I upload them to my completely unedited VOD channel, my VOD YouTube channel. So at some point tomorrow, when it's up and live, we'll be able to go verify that was absolutely my kill. Green Death, Robin. Okay. I'm seeing a number of people that we're just kind of like running into like the same thing. Fire, time for me to head to bed. Have fun, dude.
Eyes on the prize, folks.
Thank you for hanging out, man. It was awesome doing the Gears thing earlier too. We need to do more of that, please, more often. As hellish as inconceivable is. At least the main thing is a bop, though. Yikes! Holy! Oh my god! Okay, that was. I need to play that character a little bit more. Maybe the next time. Never mind. She's like available right now. I'm deviating again. Hell yeah! Open world, baby. Yes, sir. Hamar was my favorite. This is Hamar that I'm playing at. Yep, it is. Yeah, Hamar. I remember like in the training was reminds me of Warlock. Oh. Does it? So we have what? We have the firewall thing here, right? What does this thing do? Oh, that's right. That's the incredibly deadly blinding light that just murdered all the bots and everything. That, and then to charge, the charge goes away if you stop ADSing. Okay. Holy crap! It's like an aerial Junkrat. Oh, okay. Oh, dude. Now I absolutely. Yep. I know what you're talking about when you say Warlock. I know exactly what you're talking about when you say Warlock.
My position is compromised.
I mean, I like the way that the characters introduce different like playstyles, right? I mean, obviously, right? With it being a hero shooter, it kind of needs to cater to like different playstyles for sure. But like, that is just a huge win in my book. So there is like variety. That firewall ability is crazy. Pringles thinks Sony will give Firewalk Studio another chance at another game. You know, I think it might be too early to tell.
Why not?
So I think when we figure out more in terms of like what's going to happen to Concord, it's like because they have a multi-season roadmap right now, like already kind of just laid out, right? And it goes all the way until January, I believe. Reload, please. Hit him. Thank you. So we're gonna have to see if the game lasts that long, because if it does, then like I don't see a world where this game survives. Unfortunately, like there's so much negative sentiment towards it already, even with people who have never like played it before. It's like it's one of those things where like everybody considers this game DOA, right? And given the fact that, yeah, even though it is pretty late right now, at least where I'm at, you know, there being like 50, you know, like less than 100 people playing this game on PC, or at least on Steam. Less than, like, we are still less than 3 weeks from this game, like, having been launched. Like, it hasn't even hit the 3 weeks mark yet, and it's already gotten like this just rough. So another chance. It's still early. It's way too early to tell. But continued support, maybe. Right? I can absolutely see something happening, and they do a big ass pivot, and they try to make the game look better, and they try to polish it up better, for sure. At the very least, I can see them doing a free-to-play model thing for this thing, and then like maybe, hopefully, potentially like refunding the people who have spent money on this thing. I wonder how many vignettes they have ready to release. I wouldn't want to keep making them at this point. Yeah, you did for real, absolutely for real. I don't know how many that they have and how many that they're going to have per season or something like that, but the vignettes are not going to be enough to save this game at all. Guess Sony will have to bite the bullet for another 2 seasons, maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's if they decide to keep it going that long. I would like to see them like give it a go, just to see like what else can this game bring? Like, what can they inject into it to make it, you know, more, I don't know, fun or appealing to like a bigger market? But like, if this game stays $40, it's going to die. It's absolutely going to die. Steamrolled them, yes sir. Hamar was pretty good, man. Like, I think the moment that like Warlock was mentioned, I instantaneously like clicked into that. I played Destiny way too much. They have to make the whole storefront and stuff for free to play. Yeah, they do. That's a lot of work. Believe me, I'm somebody who knows. I'm somebody who knows. You know. I spent how long on Apex? We started working on it like halfway through 2017. We launched it in sometime in 2018, I believe. So from 20, and then I shipped 10 seasons. So that was 22. So it's 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's like 6 years, just about 6 years on goddamn Apex alone. That's wild to actually put it into perspective like that. I did not start the queue up. I did not start the queue up. I've just been talking. With breaking 2-season deal costs more than maintaining another 2, do you think? Well, so the thing with game development is that season 1 is already done, right? Season 1 essentially, like, as soon as the game came out, season 1 was already done, right? So what they're doing right now is like polish work, and they're getting everything together so that way that they can release it. Season 2 is already, it should be around 75% done right now, if not like more. So all that content should be just there, but so it probably wouldn't take too much. Like they're probably still running on some kind of like previous budget that's like supporting like the first couple of seasons, maybe at the very least the first 2 seasons, right? That thing's already been like budgeted and funded and stuff like that. So there is more than likely, unless they just pull the plug completely, which is not out of the realm of possibility for this game, because they're essentially working on content that like nobody's going to play, right? The numbers have proven it. The reputation for this game has proven it. I'm no goddamn expert on like this particular scenario, but like logic serves, right? I mean, even people like right now are saying that like they don't want to play the game, or they want to pick the game up, but they don't want to. Sorry, they want to play the game, but they don't want to spend the money. Like they would be willing to spend the $40 to get into the game, but knowing that it's dwindling and it's just on borrowed time and dying, there's no point in trying to spend that money to get into this game when they're going to spend the money and then they're going to try to get into the game and play the game and spend like 20-30 minutes in a goddamn queue. So, you know, that is a huge like point. The free-to-play aspect of it would definitely make it a lot more accessible for people, but then they have to run into the issue of all the people who bought it within like the first, you know, couple of weeks, and even the people who pre-ordered it. They have to, more than likely, if they decide to do right, they'll more than likely have to like refund everybody.
Over here.
And then that's money. That's even less money for Sony, right? On an absolute gamble, if the game's going to work like at all. So like imagine like this thing goes free to play, right? Imagine they do a who is throwing things at me? How dare you? Oh my god, just sandwich. Imagine they go free to play, and then all of a sudden they refund everybody who bought the game, myself included, anybody else who has played this game and spent the $40 on it, everything. So they are now at a flat, like, even state, right? It's essentially starting over. So they refunded everybody who's paid for the game in hopes of getting more people to go in and play it free to play. And so that's a hell of a gamble on Sony's part that I'm not quite sure that they're willing to dish out. I'm playing horrendously now. So let's see, maybe $40 worth of cash shop currency. Even that, right? If they give like in-game credit, that's still like that wouldn't like entice me at all. For the way that this game looks and the way that these characters look and the skins and stuff, I mean, it wouldn't matter. You could give me like you give me like $200, $300, $400 worth of like in-game currency, and I still wouldn't like buy a single goddamn thing in this game. Every single skin in this game is horrendous. It is assaulting to the retinas. Like, and it's not like, and I don't bag on games. Again, like I've made this point over and over, but it's like I realize that there's like new people in here. I don't bag on games for the sake of bagging games, right? I try to get, especially for me, from a game development background, I respect the amount of time and effort that people have put into games like this. There's people who do not deserve you know, whatever, to have this game on like their to have this game on their resume, which will immediately bring down any resume, more than likely, potentially, right? I could be talking out of my ass with that thing, but it's a general stigma. So it's one of those skins. The skins they have now wouldn't sell exactly, right? So like I would not put any kind of money towards like the skins or anything right now. There's the aesthetic of the game is not appealing enough for me to spend money on it. There's nothing in this game that I would just be like, I need to further spend money on. So that's another gamble for them, is that if they went free to play and they refunded everybody, what is there in this game right now to that people would like to, you know, spend money on, even if they were playing it on a regular basis? Nothing really, like, at all. Holy crap. That is like the straight up like facehugger egg from Alien. Goodness, that's like just straight like one to one without all the. Anyway, it's just got just violently just like distracted by that large thing. How do they get this far without a bunch of people questioning the character art? That's what I'm asking, man. Because it wasn't just one person that was just like, oh hey, like maybe we make a, you know, this character look like this, or you know, whatever. It was entire teams. It was entire like teams of people that like signed off on this thing and were like, hey, this looks good. Like this stuff didn't just pop into existence. Like this was made. There was decisions made based off of concept art, meetings, you know, different, you know, like references and on all this and that. There was a lot of work that went into making the game look like this, and how it got signed off like that is beyond me. Maybe they were trying to go for something so retro and so kind of like different than what you have on the market right now to potentially stand out, but they did that in such a bafflingly bad way. It was like the opposite effect. It's like, yeah, it stands out, but it stands out like horrendously, and the game seems to be getting more and more like rough right now, because I guess keeping the client open for a certain amount of time makes it like degrades the experience. Holy crap. Hamar looks fine to me, but most don't. Yeah. So let me clarify. Like, not every single character looks bad. Oh my god, you're awful. This dude was just hunting me down. Not every single character looks bad. That does. That kind of does. The goddamn trash robot does. Hamar is just she's a generic looking somewhat hot Asian lady, right? It's really kind of hard to like mess that up. The devs lashing out on players doesn't help too. I think I've some of them. Yeah, no, I think I've seen a bit of that. I don't know like the full context on it, so I can't really like I don't feel fully comfortable like speaking on that particular like subject, but like I absolutely like agree with you. Anytime that like devs start to like get like personally hurt and like attack,
Why not?
like attack like the player base, is never a good sign, like ever. Like look what happened with the goddamn Elden Ring when like Elden Ring came out, or like Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and then it's like, oh no, I think it was like at Elden Ring like specifically, where you had like devs from like Ubisoft and whatever coming out trashing the game on Twitter, which big surprise that, right? But like it did not end well for them at all. Those guys had to like very, very quickly go into like hiding after they, because there was a huge backlash. That's like a humongous no-no. Like you don't like bite the hand that feeds you and then get angry when the hand like comes back and like reprimands you. Especially when that hand belongs to people on goddamn Twitter. that assault will never stop. Yeah, developers, like, I don't care how passionate you are about a game and whatever, you do not like attack people or try to like go after people that who are potential customers, like, at all. I kind of get the devs aren't feeling great right now. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely sympathize with it, right? I mean, you can totally be like human about it, and that is the way that I would, you know, recommend, or that's the way that I personally go about it, is, you know, be like empathetic of the situation, right? Because it's like nobody wants to work on, or nobody wants to make a game and then have it be received like this. Right, it like morale, dude. I tell you, like when we launched after we launched Apex, we did this thing. There was like some like event. I don't know if it was in season 1. I think it was in season 1. It was like one. It was like I forget what it was called, but it was like one of our first like events, like content event or whatever. And it was so poorly monetized that it almost killed like the game. Like the game was on just like everybody was like loving it, everybody was talking about it so like just positively, and every like internally, you know, the team, like we were ecstatic. You know, you're just filled with like this like electricity, like people are liking what we what we made. And then some like event went out and then started tanking the game's reputation, and then people started leaving in droves and stuff like that. So it's like that, and then morale within the entire studio went from like high to just ground level. And it's like you can tell, like when you walked into the studio, you could tell that people were just like it was like the air was thick. And then we had to like do what we did to, or do what, you know, you do to like push through that and to make that better and to rectify that mistake before like that cancer starts to like take hold. Luckily, at least in Apex situation, that we were able to like overcome that. Wasn't it a dev from Gorilla where Elden Ring won something in Horizon? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. They're like, yeah, you know, Elden Ring won all this and that, but like, you know, our game, Horizon, you know, or whatever, was just like, yeah, but we did this, or, you know, it's like, why are these guys being praised for doing this when we did it beforehand or something like that? It was not a good, like, it was not a good look at all. And then when that person, and then it was like that, and then like a couple other people from like different studios and whatnot, and then they all got like grouped together in all those like drama videos on like YouTube, and it was just like they had to like private their like accounts, they had to go into hiding. It's like they immediately, because they had their actual real names attached to it. It was just like, why? It's another reason why I don't go on Twitter, because or why I don't use Twitter, because it's just nothing. It's just a time bomb waiting to goddamn happen. Like your opinion is not more important than your goddamn like stability of like a job, you know? Like your you know, I'm looking for a word right now, but I can't seem to pull that out of my head. It's the equivalent of your moneymaker, dude. Don't shit where you eat, essentially, right? Don't bite the hand that feeds, and, you know, don't get angry at people, you know, for doing. Don't get angry at, you know, that people like something more than the thing that you create, right? Just take the criticism, understand it, and then do better with it later, if, you know, that is applicable. Which, you know, in that particular case, it was with the Elden Ring and whatever, that they were very, very unfair. The developers like kind of bagging on it was very unfair, and that's why they got the backlash that they did, deservingly so.
Be careful here.
I don't believe in, like, especially if you're working in the game industry, I don't care what you're doing. I don't care if you're QA or whatever, or like goddamn CEO. You don't bag on somebody else's game. You just don't do that. Like, because the game industry is a very small industry, and you don't realize how much like that burns bridges until something like that actually happens. Because, you know, background checks are a thing, you know, and if they Google your name and then you are stuck in some like mired like controversy about you shitting on somebody else's game, you are not going to get hired by like any like reputable studio at all. It's just not going to happen. Where were my grenades? Did I just throw all of them, or am I not using that class? I'm using that class. What the hell happened to my grenades? Holy crap. Wait, what level are we? Oh. I can't even tell like what level I am right now. We hit 20, and that is about the most important thing that I could have done tonight on this game.
Incoming grenade!
Oh my god. Oh my god, it keeps bouncing off the big trash can, dude. Get out of here. Pick up after elimination, kit. This is not a smart idea, like, at all. I need to get out of here.
Deploying smoke grenade.
Oh my god, what an absolute visual mess. I had no idea what the hell was going on. Shouldn't Concord devs say a few words at the moment? Some explanation of the current situation or plans. Sorry, one second. I've been talking for like non-stop for like the past like 4 hours. One sec. Shouldn't the Concord devs say something? Say a few words about it? I think the devs shouldn't. I think the you know, whatever, the studio head or something, or whoever is in charge of like marketing or like you know, the community manager or somebody whose forte is, you know, speaking to the public should absolutely say something, like, I don't know, some kind of like acknowledgement or like, hey, I mean, it's that whole thing. I don't know. I can't say for sure because that is not like my wheelhouse, and I know that like dealing with community stuff is a very, very, very slippery slope. That a lot can go wrong on. So while I understand that they haven't done that yet, there's a lot to. I think that there's a lot to answer for, and you have to be like on it. You have to be like on like point with what you say, especially as like your like opening shot. If they mess that up, it makes the entire situation so much worse. I mean, think about it. Like, imagine they like come out and say something, and then it is even worse. Like, that is a very real possibility of something like that happening. And then suddenly, you know, a situation that could have been, you know, mitigated in whatever way gets even worse because there was the response came out at the wrong time. It is a huge kind of like timing game, and it's also a word game. Like, you don't, I do not envy like anybody who is in the community team or like this game, like, at all. Toa Botch, thank you for the follow, my man. Oh, I saw that. Let's see. I agree Sony should do it instead. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the publisher, I mean, I guess the, it all comes down to how, I don't know. I really don't know who should come out and say, or both. Yeah, I mean, more than likely, like, we're gonna get another one of those like walls of like text of the "we're sorry" text or something like that like every other goddamn studio has like done. It's like, oh, we're sorry, like, our product didn't meet expectations, or we didn't finish our product before we sold it to you, and all that stuff. Like, I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about in terms of just like this, like there's been people who have been just like collecting them and like having like a gargantuan collage board of like all these corporate and these like studios and whatever, just like apologizing for their like blunders. Who can't stop reminding me? Yeah. Yeah, so whoever, no, I need to requeue again. Whoever ends up coming out and like talking about it or saying anything and like addressing the situation has a pretty big job to do to like not mess it up, because it's an absolute powder keg. If they say the wrong thing and they don't say the right thing, and that right thing is like, you know, those like mini games or, you know, whatever, it's like those like lock picking games, and you have to like hit the, you have to, it's like a circle or whatever, and you have to like hit like the exact same or the exact minute spot for like the lock to open or something. That's exactly what those guys have to like deal with, is because like they have to do it at the right time. They have to do it with the right words, and it's just I don't envy that at all. That has got to be like the scariest thing to do, because that could tank. The words have from the creators of games like that, or publishers or something like that, have the ability to just start a goddamn wildfire, and it's happened in the past before. That one. That one I remember vividly was Star Wars, Jedi Survivor. Dude, that one hits really close to home. That one hits really close to home. Like after working on Fallen Order, right, and then seeing that game, like that game was in development for like I saw it from day zero, from the original 5-person team. I think it was even less than that. To begin with, but I remember day one when that game like started, and I remember like hearing all like they were watching all the movies and stuff like that, like on the other side of the wall from like where I was from. They were doing their research and doing all this and that. I remember from like the conception of that game and then all the way up till like launch. I loved it. It was great. Everything was good. And then some, similar stuff or whatever was going on with Survivor, right? And it felt good, and you get the excitement of seeing all the in development stuff and whatnot. And then I ended up leaving. I got hit by the layoff wave. And then a couple months later, the game came out, and yeah, I mean, I remember picking it up because. I wasn't working with Respawn anymore, so I didn't get a free copy. I also didn't really work on the game, like at all. And then when it came out, it was just straight up like, it was so like the frame rate, dude. The frame rate and the performance of the game was just so bad. It was heartbreaking because you're part of the studio. I got another raid. Holy crap, Toa. 46 people. What up, guys? Good lord. That is single-handedly like the biggest raid that I have ever experienced with my tiny little streamer self. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are almost about 4.5 hours into this Concord stream, and somehow we're keeping it going. We're having some pretty awesome conversations within this game, both dealing with in-game politics and like free-to-play models and this and that. You got a Christmas tree up in your already? No. That's not a Christmas tree. That is a tree with lights in it. Don't get that like mixed up. I may or may not like have had that up like all year. Digging the background? Cool. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I got my my Venom companion here, and we're just kind of like hanging out, The Christmas tree is dead. Yeah, no, it's not a Christmas tree. It's a tree with lights in it. That I may or may not have forgotten to like take down like at all, and so it was just a part of the environment now. Holy crap, man! Everybody's following me right now. Good lord, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Eyes up, sniper!
I can't promise you that I'm going to be a fantastic Concord player, but I will do everything in my power because to not let you guys down. Get out of my face. Wait, what can you put the LEDs in your PC around? But you can't have them in trees. Yeah, exactly. Do you stream a lot or often? I stream quite often now. Yeah. I have a I have a abundance of time right now while I'm looking for my next gig. Is a bit of context for those of you who just joined. I worked in the game industry for about 10 years. And then I got hit by one of the layoffs. This isn't a goddamn like pity story. It's just me just like rehashing something that has already been talked about. So, and then somebody at some point said that I may have the personality to do the streaming thing, and I have an absolute goddamn like anxiety attack every time that I think that like, or that I know that like people are like watching me or whatever, so I have like any sort of like analytics and stuff like that turned off, so that way I don't like freak myself out. But in terms of streaming, it seems to have like be kind of like natural. I kind of like took to it, and one of my best friends who straight up was just like, you should try this out. They've been very helpful and like supportive of me doing this thing, and I've kind of like caught on to it, and I'm actually kind of just. I'm mainly doing it for like fun. I'm not trying to go for the, I'm not really interested at the, I'm looking at you right now. Oh my god. No, so the, this was originally something that I did, because I was in a horrendous, depression state, and, I was sleeping like all day and night because, you know, when you're looking for your next gig, and then you're just getting a slew of goddamn like rejection notices, it kind of takes a toll on your psyche. And so I was just like, I had no purpose in life. You know, I was in the game industry for 10 years, and then, you know, one day I just wasn't. So essentially I needed to find something to bring me out of that, and to give me some semblance of purpose. And one of my best friends was like, hey dude, you should try streaming. And I'm just like, but that would require me to, like, I don't know, not be depressed and not be, you know, horrendous to myself. And then like one day I was just like, you know what, dude, screw it. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and like go for it, and seemingly get out of my face. Oh my god. So, and then it kind of had just taken off, and just doing this, and it feels good. It feels, I mean, like being able to just, like, again, I'm very like new to this whole thing, but it seems like people are like resonating with it, and like that's probably one of the coolest things, right? I'm not here to like get famous. I'm not here to have tons and tons of followers. I'm here to just kind of like maybe at some point form some kind of like community and be able to like hang out with like people, right? And going into it with any kind of like unrealistic expectations is like an immediate shot in the foot. But yeah, dude, I mean, like, it's been super fun so far. I've just been playing just all these like random like different games, because people seem to be like resonating with it. Holy crap, dude, there's so many people. Thank you. God, I can't even express like how like awesome that is right now. I'm going to die. I'm going to die to show my, there we go. Create an indie game on Steam, perhaps. I was thinking about it. I was when I initially got like laid off, I started working on like some like personal projects. And then, you know, it's just like, then you kind of come to the realization that it's like, that would take a significant amount of time and like resources and whatnot. And then when you're kind of like living check to check, it's not really the most, and on unemployment benefits and stuff like that, it's just like, it messes with your brain and stuff like that. So maybe at some point I would love to make like my own game, but I also really, holy crap, I also really miss like being in the studio, dude. I miss it. I miss it so goddamn much, man. It is so much. Yeah, that's the best part about streaming. Yeah, I mean, it really is. It's like, again, I'm not going. I have no unrealistic expectations. I'm just here to hang out with like you guys. You guys are just awesome. Just coming in here, just hanging out with me. Like that's all I could like ask for, man. And then I'm just being abused by these damn weird looking trash can dudes. How do I? Holy crap! I just got ass slammed on. Who else can I start getting into right now? Concord is a fascinating topic now. It really is, and that was one of the reasons why I wanted to jump in and like play it. It's just because. Hold up. I'm gonna check it right now, really quick. So we've been watching the Steam charts just to like see like how far it's like gone down. Oh my god! So when I started playing this game, 4.5 hours ago. It was I was fascinated because it had dropped below 100 players. It is now 40. It's almost 39 players. When I stop playing this game, it's gonna be around 39 players on Steam. You know, whatever, if it's like accurate or not. But oh my god, dude! Like it's so essentially just kind of hopping in here is like playing like a bit of history before it potentially like, you know, gets shut down for forever. And that would be a really unfortunate outcome for it, but realistic, like the most like realistic out of all of them. That damn trash can. The vacuum guy is so annoying. Yeah, he's just so large. He's just so big and just difficult to like deal with. I want to make a comment you probably never got before. Do it. Bring it on. I like your nose. You like my nose? Holy crap. Alright, what? Jesus, thank you for that. I grew it myself. What about my nose? Do you like the shape of it? The fact that it's like large? Holy crap, we just hit level 21. We've been playing this game long enough to hit level 21. That's insanity. There's a character designer. I'm making a comparison video between Concord and Overwatch explaining the design to a good character. That, dude, I should probably check that out. Because, like, I mean... Yeah, but, I mean, like, dude, look at these characters, man. Like, if these characters looked any, like, worse, like, I don't know how this game would have just, like, come out. Like, I don't know. I keep... I try not to, like, bag on games because I have a certain, like, respect on it. Or for the process. You'll have to excuse my voice as well. I'm not typically used to talking non-stop for 4.5 hours. The shape and the bridge of your nose, two normal-sized nostrils. Cool. Awesome. It'd be such a shame to see this game get shut down for it. It really would. I mean, that's the thing, right? I have compassion for it. I understand where the sentiment and everything goes for sure, or is coming from. But I'm always bummed when I see, you know, new IPs get you know, thrown out, or you know, new studios, or you know, studios or whatever get like shuttered and stuff. It sucks. It's horrible. I respect the quality of the 3D model and the textures and sound design. Yeah, I mean, again, like I don't understand like where they got the color theory from. That's just kind of one of those things where it's like, I know that they were trying to go for like a retro 60s type of look, but like that clashes real hard with some of these other characters, and whatever your like take is on like, you know the gender politics and whatever, just like messagings and whatever. All that stuff like aside, it's like just the game, like I haven't seen any sort of hate or any sort of like, you know, negative comments towards like the gameplay, because the gameplay is fine. It's just the way it looks and the amount of content and just, it's just not appealing like at all. Oh my god, I just got obliterated. But it's fine to critique games for, yeah, it's your own opinion, which is fine to make statements on every game. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm not afraid to like make my, like, I'm like, my opinion doesn't, my opinion is my opinion, right? I'm no goddamn influencer. But the so I'm not afraid to say it, but there are like fine lines you have to kind of tread, because there's people who feel very strongly about stuff. Like last night there's people in my stream or in the chat just going off on like how like robots shouldn't have like genders or something like that, and it was there's genuine, like almost like to a toxic degree, and I'm just like, holy crap, dude. Like I'm just sitting here just like entertained, like I'm not commenting on it or anything, but like people are just like just popping off in the chat, and it's just wild. It's absolutely wild, just because, you know, people just fixate on stuff like that, and it's just like, what can you do? Like what? And then again, like me, I don't give a shit about that stuff like at all. But you know, it's like you need to just kind of roll with it, I guess. Apparently, you are an Apparently, I'm an up and coming nose model. Shit, man.
Nothing's getting through.
Gracious. The flattery from chat tonight, I tell you. Now you're a real streamer? Yeah, I guess so. It's official. Yeah, trolls have been going around every Concord stream to say dumb shit. Yeah, yep. I mean, again, dude, everybody has their own like opinion, and I'm not gonna, you know, yuck somebody's yum. But at the same time, like, don't be an asshole, right? I mean, it's like if you fixate on something like that, sure, yeah, but like, don't like come and just like start like causing trouble, or not causing trouble, but more on the lines of just like, don't push your opinion as if your opinion is goddamn law, right? It looks like the random buttons on the, yeah, they did, right? Well, I don't think it's random colors. I think it's more like, oh my god, you reload! I don't think it's random colors. I see what they were going for. It's just a really bizarre color theory. Like, it's just unappealing, like, in every way, shape, and form. Owie. Thought about trying out Black Myth. I have. I'm like on like the last chapter of that game. I was going to play that tonight, but I got around to streaming like way later than I thought. I had a bit of a busy day, so I was going to stream Black Myth, Wukong, because I absolutely goddamn love that game. I love that game so much. But I've done Elden Ring. I've streamed Elden Ring. I've done all this and that, right? So I am mildly familiar with how to do this. But like, this is funny enough. This is my first. This is my first competitive shooter, my whatever multiplayer shooter that I've ever streamed on here, and it's kind of like night and day, right? Because I've been playing all these other like single player games and whatnot, and so you get a little bit of people, but like now that I'm playing like games that people like actually watch and stuff, it seems like there's quite the night and day difference. Give me your video game hot takes. What hot takes are you looking for? Any particular subject? I think Ubisoft is absolutely out of their goddamn mind thinking that a lot of their games are quadruple A whilst using the same, like, burnt out formula. There you go. Hot take for you. Quadruple A, my ass. 3 flops of August, yeah, dude. Oh, God. And again, I try to come at it from, like, a professional standpoint because I know, like, the struggle of like working on games and like putting your heart and soul into projects, and like when it doesn't work out, like it's horrendous. It feels awful, you know, because there's a lot of people who don't deserve to like have their work just absolutely like laid out like this because they had no say in like what it you know, what this game turned into, right? That's if you know.
Right here. Open it here.
If you know, you know, anything that happens on like the inside or like behind the curtain for like game development, it's like it's just like every other type of like industry, right? You have like, so you can't expect like a janitor to like know how to like code stuff. So you can't be yelling at them or like getting mad at them for like the way that, I don't know, the way that the architect decided to build on a certain foundation or something like that, right? It doesn't make any sense. It's completely like unreasonable. So me like criticizing a certain game whilst trying to come from an angle that I have no idea what I'm talking about, this doesn't seem like natural. But I will absolutely give like hot takes for for things that absolutely deserve
right
it.
here. Deploying a dome.
Pause Venom model on my left, yeah. Yep. That is the, I absolutely, I mean, if you couldn't notice, I have a bit of a thing tonight. Like, this wasn't actually like planned. This was just kind of like a willy-nilly thing. But I do love my dude. I do love my dude. Venom, like any heckin' like monster dude with like big old like teeth and stuff like that. Like Venom was always somebody that, or it's like he's always been like my favorite anti-hero or whatever. So very easy to very easy purchase when I got the opportunity to do that. And so much so that he very unintentionally became a part of the backdrop, and now he's here forever. Always nice to see hearing your opinions on Concord, Dread. I should have looked up your description and didn't see that you worked at Respawn. Oh yeah, I mean, it's all good. I don't expect anybody to like read anything. I'm just some random ass like little streamer, dude. the Marvel Rivals on the horizon, and it's free. People have been talking about Marvel Rivals. I think there was like a beta that happened recently, right? I should really. Oh my god! I just got beamed. Just got beamed. I would have liked to have seen that kill cam. That was a pretty good shot. I'm gonna try that out though. Blue Venom is my favorite. Dude, you like the classic. You like the classic ones. I can respect that for sure.
Investment. Relocating the dome.
I can absolutely respect that. I like you, cool person. Dude, the flattery from chat tonight. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I'm just some dumbass playing a seemingly dying video game. Which, again, that statement of the dying video game thing really it sucks, man. Like I don't have nobody wants to see like a new IP come out and like get like dragged through the mud like this. But there were very conscious decisions made that kind of led up to this thing kind of being what it is. Pro Genji player now and converted into a pro Spider-Man player. Oh my god. I gotta get the assist on that one, please. Nope. No dice. Yeah, I was not expecting to like stream this late. It's like 3:30 in the morning, but like again, you guys are just like keeping me going. It's really like the past couple of days, like I've fully gotten like a bit of the like streamer like experience, right? Where it's just like people are just kind of like coming in like hanging out, and that's again all I've like wanted out of this experience. How did I what? I got sniped. Oh, that's kind of strange. There's an appetite to dump on Sony multiplayer game. There is. There's ravenous. There is a ravenous appetite to be dunking on Sony games. Holy or multiplayer games rather. Yep, that seems to be a pretty common feeding ground for the piranhas, dude. Which, honestly, is mildly warranted, if not just fully warranted. Their track record has not been all that great. Which is making me mildly concerned for, you know, games like Marathon and stuff like other stuff like. And then what didn't The Last of Us they had a game going that was, I don't know why I did that. The Last of Us game, multiplayer game or whatever that they were working on got like scrapped. So it's like, dude, that another thing from Sony is just like, Lord, man. The hate for signing it for PSN on PC is crazy. Yeah. I don't really know. I mean, again, I can empathize. I need to stop coming here. I'm getting beamed just like so horrendously bad. I'll say that as I run back out. I can understand to a certain point the PSN account thing or whatever like that, because it's one, it's a hassle. Two, Sony has a horrendous track record for keeping people's data private or like not leaked or hacked or anything, so that's like two things against them. And then, you know, like I guess some regions or countries or whatever like don't support it or like don't allow it, so then we have whole places that just they just can't play games because of a certain policy. And I think that really sucks, but I don't know like a way like around that, right? That's not my like forte. That is somebody who gets paid just like in general. That's somebody with me being unemployed now. That is somebody who gets paid is job to like worry about. It's just another 50 accounts you have. Yeah. It's just another perfect storm for Concord to fail. Yeah, I mean, dude, like there's so many things that are, oh my god, another follower, Tana Gorn. Thank you. Holy crap, dude. The it is an absolute perfect storm. Like everything, I keep forgetting to like ready back up. Jesus Christ, dude. Pringles, thanks. Good lord. The amount of things that have been stacking against this game is pretty staggering, honestly. Like, I mean, it's like, but is it warranted? I think a lot of it is, right? Because again, people know what they want. People know what they like. And when games like this come out and they're just like just abhorrently not anything, especially it doesn't bring any sort of competition to the already established competition with already established IPs. This is a new IP, which is one thing that's going against. I know I'm still holding this. It's a new IP. It's a Sony based multiplayer game, right? It's a Sony owned multiplayer game, which already has like a stigma and track record. The game leans, it provides the pronouns or whatever, so that pisses off that crowd who doesn't like that. It you know, and it's $40, man. It's a huge barrier to entry, where every other like competitive shooter or something like that is free. All right, the game doesn't have a game pass or a battle pass rather. So there's that, but it's like I think everybody, like when I saw this thing, when I saw this game, and just was straight up like, I'm not like, I knew immediately like from like the visuals that this was not like my game. Like I don't like the graphics and everything are fine, but like the character designs and the color palette and everything is just not my jam. And then when I noticed that it was like kind of like a knockoff like Guardians of the Galaxy thing too, even that wasn't like fully like original. So at that point it's just kind of like there's all these things adding up on top of it, and then you have these underlying issues too, right? So it's like, why would you want to pay $40 for a game that you know is actively just plummeting? I forgot to follow earlier. Oh, dude, you're completely fine. There's no expectations there at all, like at all. But believe me, I do really like appreciate it. In games from the East, dude. But that's another thing. Western games and everything are so just like kind of like afraid to dabble on, right? It's or not dabble on, but it's like to like take risks, because there's so much money being thrown in between now, like just each project, that it's like you know, shareholders and everything are gonna get like real skittish, like if anything goes wrong, and they'll start pulling. It's just so much nonsense, dude. Voff, Dev said there will be microtransactions in Concord. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They so let's see. The $40. Yeah, exactly. No. Like for real, it's a $40 barrier to entry, and then plus there's more things to buy when you're like, you know, later on. I don't know how the season 1 is going to be like. I don't know what's going to be in it, but if it's like egregious, holy crap, man! Like it's just going to be just yet another thing on top of the goddamn pile. Gameable, salutation for how's the day going? Day is going pretty good, and you just followed as soon as I said your name. Thank you. Yeah, dude, day is going pretty good. It was pretty busy earlier, and then like I didn't start streaming until like I think it was like 11 o'clock at night, and it was now almost 4 o'clock in the morning. But we're going strong. I wanted to like I saw like this game drop below 100 players, and I was just like, hey, like maybe I just jump on and just kind of see like what's up again, because I streamed it last night when it was like 160 players or 130 players, I think. And then like tonight it just kept going down, so I was just like, why not like hop back on it? And it's the game again itself is fun, right? I haven't seen any sort of complaints for how the game plays and like how it feels and whatnot, but like dude, like aesthetically it just got hit with the ugly stick so horrendously bad. It's awful. Have you ever watched Tim Kane's YouTube channel, like his insight on game development? I haven't, but I will make a note of that. Thank you for throwing that down. Any like is he in the game industry as well, or does he just kind of like talk on the topic of like game development? What the hell just happened with my bullets?
Smoke grenade.
You also have to like forgive, like I'm a bit like my gameplay is horrendous right now. I'm like on like autopilot. I got lucky and paid $2.99 from PS points. There are 40 now. Tim Kane created the Fallout. Oh, that's right. God, dude, I'm so dumb. I knew that. I absolutely knew that. I didn't know that he had a YouTube
Enemy
channel though.
position revealed.
I'm going to check that out. Be on.
Eliminated.
Reloading. Need a second. Picking up my generator.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see myself continuing to play this game. Like, yesterday and whatnot was one of those days. Yeah, it's like when you have
Incoming grenade.
the first... Damn it. When you have the first impressions, like, coming into a game that already has, like, this kind of, like, reputation and whatnot, it's kind of hard not to be, you know, not to see, as you're playing, look for, like, flaws and whatnot. But, I've been playing this game for, I think, like, a grand total of, like, maybe 12 hours, like, collectively now. Maybe, like, 11, 12 hours collectively. And it's like, I'm not looking for those issues anymore. Like, the game itself, I already know plays well. That's not the issue with it, right? There's so many other, like, just, it's, I keep mentioning it, but it is very much like death by 1,000 cuts. There's a lot of things just wrong with it. Just got stabbed in the face by that lady.
We're falling behind.
What kind of modes would you want them to add for this? Oh man, that's a heckin' question. So I do like the TDM nature of it. I mean, they would have to do something, and which they already, you know, have in here. They have the hard point / King of the Hill type of game where you go like capture all the other stuff. But it's like, in terms of like what I would like to see in this thing, I mean, it's a hero shooter, so I mean, you know, you would expect like kind of like objective based game modes a bit. Like, I'd also like, I would love to see free for all. Oh my god, I'd absolutely love to see free for all in this game. You know, where like you go up against like multiple of like the same characters and you figure out who like the meta is, and it's just like I think that has like a huge like potential. But you know, I mean, you have the standard like escort like missions and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm no expert on like hero shooters, but I think the modes that they have right now are fine, but they don't innovate in any way. Like, they're just the same thing. Like what we're playing right here is very just typical TDM, right? It's very just kill the other team, get as many kills, and then you win essentially. A single player campaign would be good, yeah, but that is a lot to ask for, especially with the current state of the game right now. Savage, hello. I have just one question. Sure, dude. Lay it on me. Do you use crew bonuses? I don't actually. People have been mentioning that, or I think it has come up.
That's it. We're done.
Feel free to school me on it, because I looked at the crew builder and whatever, and I just immediately, as soon as I saw it, I kind of got like turned off from like I just kind of like wanted to like continue playing the game. I know it gives you like certain like bonuses and buffs and stuff like that. So if you have any recommendations, lay it on me. Been a long time since a game's had a good capture the flag mode. True. A capture the flag mode could absolutely work in this game for sure. This can change everything, really? Okay, cool. You have enticed me. I'm not going to queue up. Let's check out the crew builder. You can check out how to play crew bonuses. Sure. I will follow your lead, friend. Crew builder. Let's see. No one tougher than my crew. Every job is different, so why bring the same crew every time? Which is exactly what I've been doing. I guess. If you got enough crew members like the North Star does, you can take your pick each time you go out and put together the perfect team for the job. Overview. I know, like my stupid face is not covering what's on screen, which is great. Crew Builder lets you tailor which free gunners you have access to during the free runner select. You can build multiple crews to suit different circumstances, whether you were chasing the meta or chasing a meat. Okay, so I can appreciate a bit of like the self-awareness right there. Going all in on one strategy or maximizing your options. The crew builder has got you covered. Let's see. These crew bonuses, you can kind of play. Too much to read, I know. Yeah, dude, there's just a lot. There's a lot to read. Check directly. Crew bonuses. Crew bonuses. Let's see. Tips and tricks. Did I skip it? I might have skipped it. Building a crew. Default crew. Details. Stock. Maybe like less free. Okay, so another point to your point on the lot of reading, the lore. I think I've done this like 3 times this stream, but like this thing right here. Just like this is how you figure out the lore of this game. You can't like zoom out. You have to like kind of just zip around and be like what is this? Coming down Route 8 from Hawks Creek, the 3 rings, the Mockery shortcut is your best bet to skip the chest. Like what on earth? Like what is this? Like why? And then I guess you have to play as certain characters or whatever enough in order to unlock their like lore backstories and all that stuff. All that can change and evolve. Let's try it out, man. Let's try it out. Let's go to the free gunners. Let's like make like a crew really quick. It's a solid base, all contacts. And updates will be free. We're gonna do new crew. Baz and friends, Dawn friends, Etchers and friends. Who do I normally play as? Star Child is fine too. Oh, okay. So they have like they have holy crap. They have a lot of presets. The tooth dumplings. I have no idea what the hell that means. Vine cheese. The vine cheeses. The milk stews? Like, what? Theo and friends, sure. Theo and friends? This is complex here. It's more pro-competitive mode. Oh, when you understand. No, I got you. No, yeah, I mean, like for me, it was mainly just kind of like I just wanted to like play the game, but like maybe tomorrow or something like that I'll jump into so what, because like I need to know more before I'm just kind of like locking myself into this. Like, why is there 2 of these characters? But we're just gonna like hail Mary it. We're just gonna Hail Mary it right now. I know this is like exactly like what's like not to do, but this is on this page you can see a good description. Yeah, different passives and abilities. I'm I'm picking up on what's being thrown down here for sure. Before playing a character, yeah. You need my opinion on World of Warcraft. What about it? I'm not the biggest World of Warcraft player. I do dabble in it sometimes, but I'm more than happy to give my opinion on it. But you got to be a little bit more like specific. Anything? I mean, it's. I know it's not like what it used to be. I know that there's like a lot of purists, and like I have like family I have family members who work at like Blizzard and have, you know, stuff like that. World of Warcraft ruined MMOs in my, and that's my opinion. The training up an area is good to check characters. What do you like and what do you what do you feel is bad? Dude, I don't think I can throw down enough. I feel like it, like when they were going for Wrath of the Lich King and they had that like dark type of like storyline and everything. God, dude, like that was so cool. I'm French and making some. Oh, dude, don't stress on it, man. Your English is just fine. Don't stress on it at all. I'm picking up what you're putting down, but I'm already kind of like in like a gameplay flow. Essentially, I will absolutely come back and like really lock in the crew builder. I'm just gonna jump back into it, but yeah, for sure. But yeah, dude, the World of Warcraft stuff, dude. I liked it when it was more. I think it was more like just like dingy, if that makes sense. When it was more like brutal, dark, you know. I mean, because like when like Mists of Pandaria or whatever came out, you know, it's like that's I'm pretty sure like that's like collectively when everybody just kind of got like the ick. And then I mean like people like liked it, right? I'm not this isn't me harping on it. This is just me like from like an outsider's point of view. But so like that's what I ended up seeing and what I got out of it. And then, you know, you have things like Dragonflight, and then, you know, it's things that have kind of gotten a little bit too bright and happy and stuff like that. So I think with The War Within that just came out, I don't know too much about that, but I was absolutely planning on like jumping into it at some point, like because I may or may not have already gotten a copy like of the Ultimate Edition like for free. So I there's really like no excuse. So you like Classic, World of War Classic, and I think so. Yeah. I mean, again, like it was less about because like nowadays, like from like it seems like you can just buy everything and there's like really like no like sense of earning stuff. I could be completely wrong, could be just talking completely out of my ass, but like it seems like there's no like earning anything anymore. Like you can buy mounts in stores, you can buy gold, you can do all this and that. It seems like there's no like before it was like this experience where you go in as like a nobody and then you leave, you kind of you earn everything, and that's just kind of like, you know, something that I can like appreciate. And then when you go into something and you want to be able to just kind of like work towards building stuff, and then somebody like right next to you spends like $1,000 and gets everything in the goddamn game, it's like, you know, it kind of like brings that experience down a little bit. But you can buy about 80% of everything. Yeah. yeah, for real. I mean, dude, you also have to like realize that the original team that like worked on World of Warcraft, the majority of them don't work on World of Warcraft anymore. They're not with the studio anymore. And so, oh, I see what you're talking about. Long range weapon. I'm gonna try out Big Bertha here. It's her pulse rifle or confusing, very confusing. Pulse rifle is very good. In other words, how was the game performance? I had FPS stutters all the time. Dude, the game performance is very interesting because I guess it got confirmed that the longer that the client is up, that the game window or whatever is open, at least on PC, which is what I'm playing it on right now. The longer it's open, the less stable it becomes, and I guess that was a confirmed thing that was like shouted out by one of the one of the developers. I'm not sure if it was a memory leak, or I'm not sure if like the issue itself is a memory leak. All signs are seemingly pointing towards that because all the problems that I've dealt with in the past with memory leaks. Holy crap, dude! All the experience and everything that I've had with memory leaks in the past, especially from like a development standpoint, has pointed to, you know, all this stuff like happening like that. Could be texture streaming. This is a Unreal 5 game, so
This is going great.
there could be like terrible optimizations going on with like that. It could be like a slew of things, but it was called out like before. Actually, you played the game at 1/10 of its potential. So, okay, that like comment right there actually gets me a little bit excited to like come back on here and like dig deeper into it, because you're not the first person to say like the crew builder really does kind of like help with like optimizations and extra stuff, and it does kind of change the game a bit. I may need to like restart the client. Talking about memory leak, I may need to like restart the client here shortly just to like, kind of like get, because I'm already kind of picking up on oh god, I don't want to. Okay, never mind. Chose the wrong dude. Those bonuses stay for all your characters for the rest of the match. Okay, got it. Each time you change classes, I mean each type of character, you accumulate bonus. Characters. Oh my god, get out of my face. Okay, good opportunity to change the character that I was actually trying to play. Gorilla Grip, do you think they will shut down the server soon? That is a good question. I don't think that they're going to shut the servers down soon. I think that because right now they have a roadmap, and for whatever like that is worth, and whether or not they're going to stick with that, they have a roadmap up to January, right? So and then season 1 is essentially done, right? Season 1 comes out October 1st or something like that. So the servers are going to be up more than likely until the end of the year, more than likely. Oh my god, I really need to like restart my client. Holy crap, I can't see anything. The frames are just getting so bad. Savage, thank you for the follow, dude. Holy crap, tonight's turnout is just ridiculous. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, I think the servers will continue to stay on. I think they'll until something happens. Like even if they like decide to just straight up sunset the game, there's gonna be probably like a 3-month grace period for that, to where like they'll continue to have the servers up, and then at the very like end of it, or at the very whatever, it could be put on life support essentially. Get out of my face! Get out of my face! What the hell game is this game? Yeah, it's the highly anticipated shooter of the most highly anticipated shooter of the year, called Concord. That is what this game is. Thanks for listening. Absolutely, dude. Thanks for throwing down the advice. Anything, because I mean, again, like I don't know how many times I've said this, but I don't want to see this game fail, right? I understand the hate behind it. I'm no like sympathizer for like this game, like beyond reason, right? So everything like within reason, it's absolutely kind of like one of those. It deserves the backlash, and it deserves like what it's getting, because there were very deliberate decisions made to like that resulted in this outcome. But it would suck to see this game not like make some kind of a attempt to pull its way out. But even if they went free to play, they took away that horrendous barrier to entry, $40 barrier to entry, and then they put together some kind of battle pass that didn't have in a goddamn egregious amount of just horrendous skins in it like it currently has right now. Maybe it'll start to, but then you have other like underlying issues where there's the requirement for the PSN account, and then there's other things, right, just on top of it, like either optimization stuff or whatever. Poe, I'm a lurk. Thanks for the yap session. It was interesting. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. That's really all I genuinely am just like on here for. It's just kind of hanging out with you guys. They're the worst. Holy dude, there's so many people following. And my god, my frame rate. Thank you guys. Like I don't mean to like be freaking out like this, but I'm a tiny ass little like streamer, dude. Like I'm not used to this type of turnout. I'm just sitting here with my dumbass takes and just like kind of doing my thing to the best of my ability with the absolute like degrading frame rate. Get over here. Later, Savage. Smith Dawson, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. So many of you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are so awesome, dude. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know, man. The gameplay is enough to like keep me playing this game. But the thing is like once I'm done playing it, like once I'm like done with this like stream and whatever, then it's just like, when I'm like tomorrow or something like that, or like whenever, like will I have a certain amount of excitement to like come back to this game? Probably not, but I'm invested into it now to a point where I'm really curious to see like what they like do with it. And I mean, I think that's just kind of like where it is, You play It's and Baz with all the first characters, you can choose a speed boost. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, the crew builder is absolutely going to be
Yeah, this one hurts, but it's not the end.
decided upon tomorrow for sure. I'll be putting in a bit. Well, I don't know if I'm going to stream it tomorrow. More than likely, I'm going to get back on Black Myth Wukong and finish that thing, since I believe I'm, like, on, like, the last chapter of that. But yeah, I mean, it seems like this is the type of game where people don't want to like spend, which is completely reasonable, that people don't want to spend the $40 fee to get into the game that they already know is just straight up like dying. So if you know, if it does go free to play, I've been asked a bunch of times, if it goes free to play, like will it survive? Will it have a chance? It'll have a better chance at surviving, but I still don't think that this game is like good enough. I've described it in ways where it's just kind of like, did I not re-queue again? Am I just talking for the sake of time? No, I did. And then the designs, dude. And then the designs, like this character, dude. Like, it's painful. These people signed off on it, man. People signed off on these things, and they thought it was a good idea to like do that. But it's like, it's really like, really just not like at all. You know, whatever your take is on it, it's like you can't like just look at, you know, that and then be like, yeah, this is, I want to pay money for, you know, that, you know. It's just like this like alien dude over here. I don't know if I can get to it before, but like you can do like weapon charms. You can have like certain charms or like attach with accessories. A goddamn spork. Somebody thought of that. Somebody thought of that and was just like, that's a good idea. We're gonna have this dude have some kind of like accessory with no like lore behind it, or like seemingly, right? I'm level 21. I have been playing this game. I've put in like 12 hours on this game already, and it's like, I don't know anything about these characters, like, and I have like no interest in trying to like dredge through everything to be able to like to like fish out information that should be like available to me. Like look at this. Like, what the hell is that? You can get this accessory. Goddamn Star Child's toe clippers. Like, why? Like what is that? Paula Bean, what's up? What up? It's the first genuine stream for me that talks objectively about the game. That the game has potential. Make it $20, faster gameplay, explain the game in champs, and make it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I 100% like agree. I would say even like the $20 price tag is just too much, mainly because there's just too much free competition out there. There's no reason to spend money to try the game out, like, at all. There's none. The free-to-play model seems to be like the only logical way for this thing to go if it wants to like not straight up just die. The $40 thing, if they stick with that, the game is going to die. There's no other way around it. Nobody's going to spend $40, or like not a whole lot of people are going to spend $40 on a game that they know how many. Okay, we're at 40 players right now. Hold up. This was updated an hour ago. Okay. There could be less. I'm using Steam charts, so it's not 100% accurate, but like, we're almost in the 30s, like worldwide on Steam. So, and then you can tell even like, we just like the most popular like game mode. We're damn near 4 minutes into like a single queue time. Paula beat a nail clipper. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. Like, what? Huh? And then, okay, fine. Maybe the spork and like nail clippers are fine. Maybe we it's like there's like different skins or whatever for this character that would entice me to like buy them. No. Nope. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. No. Yep. Nope. These are all rare, by the way. This is an elite. This is in elite skin. This is also an elite skin. That's a legendary skin. It's so. Again, the point is not to just blatantly shit on the game, right? I feel like I'm being fair with my like opinions on it. You know, I don't want to see the game die. Does it deserve the reputation that it has right now? Absolutely, because deliberate decisions were made and that resulted in that outcome. Smith Dawson. A Marvel Rivals is around the corner. It'll be free. Exactly. There you go. See, I mean, you get stuff like that. I need to look into that. I'll more than likely I will be like streaming that as well. And now look at Overwatch skins. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing. And then, but that's another thing is that this game is a brand new IP. You have things like Overwatch that straight up like, you know, that it's an established IP, but it's also it doesn't try to like cater to a very, very specific, very niche type of thing. They know what looks good. They have skins that look great and that appeal to everybody's interest. You know, this game has such a limited amount of just everything that like it's baffling. It's just straight up baffling. I guess I'll just stick in with the tried and true. Sodi could put in AI bots to alleviate the queue times. Yeah, but that also comes with its own like infrastructure and its own like problems and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Excuse me, like what the capabilities of this development team are. This game has been in development for I believe 8 years. So it's like if this is the outcome of 8 years worth of work, then like putting in any massive feature like, you know, bots, because bots bring you have to rely on AI pathing. You have to do all this and that. You have to program it like properly.
Avoid this.
Oh my god, dude.
Healing pad
Like there is
right
a slew of potential issues that could come from like just adding in like AI, like it's bots or something. Dude, what just happened? I just hit the ground and just blew up. Give me that Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Here's your like Oktoberfest Stein full of alkaline water. I do have Dr. Peppers in the fridge though, but I'm just way too lazy to go up and get that. Next stream. I'll have a Dr. Pepper sitting here for next stream. Oh my god, dude. Oh god. Starchild. You didn't have to be that forceful, my dude. I also feel like I've kind of like found the character, like each character, like they bring their own. I mean, again, it's a goddamn hero shooter, right? So you would expect the heroes to kind of like bring their own like gameplay variances.
Get down.
But there's no gripes there like at all. I haven't seen a single person like complain about like how the game plays. I haven't seen a single person like it's just like at all. It's one of those things where it's just like people just don't like the way it looks, or there's all these like little nitpicky things and stuff like that. And it's like that's all completely valid. All of it is valid. It's just a very unfortunate just like collection of just bad. It's just not great. And again, it coming out as late as it has, when there's so much other competition around it, it's not going to pull anybody. The game can play incredible, right? But it's still not, you know, it's nowhere near any type of competition for any of the already established IPs out there. I forgot to restart my client. My frame rate is making me want to just die right now.
Incoming grenade!
No sadness. I mean, it floors me that there's, you know, like 40, potentially like 30 plus people playing the Steam version right now. And it hasn't even been 3 weeks. It hasn't even been 3 weeks since this game has like come out. you know, and then they're relying so like heavily on the weekly vignettes to like kind of explain the story or make you care about it, and it's like
Catching up, watch my back.
the fact that like we're 2 weeks in, we have like essentially one brand new like vignette. And it's like nobody knows anything about it. No, it's like it just doesn't like appeal to like anybody. Like, dude, they spent so much money. They spent so much money on the cinematics and stuff like that, where, you know, there should have been a substantial amount more, like, in different areas for sure. Rocket launcher seems like a nice weapon. This thing is a nice weapon. I really should be playing this character like a lot more. I did not realize like how how much players in this game don't like looking up. So if you just get above everybody, then it's just like oh my god. The voice, the dialogue lines in the game. Holy Christ in heaven, dude! The frame rate. This is what I'm talking about. Like, again, this is actually like developer like acknowledged right now. Where if you play the game for like too long or whatever, the game will become unstable and will just look like complete and total ass. And it is quite the abuse to the renders right now. This is a really fun class though. The splash damage of this character is really cool. And then what's his face, Savage, like in the chat saying that like building out the crew and whatever, so I can capitalize on that and just kind of like make, I guess, an entire like get some like optimizations and buffs and everything specifically for this character based upon the crew that I've built. That's got me excited to jump back on it whenever I decide to jump back on it. That person had absolutely no idea what they were doing, like, at all. That was just like dirty. That was just completely just nasty.
Almost there. Keep it up.
And just straight up like look at the frame rate, dude. It's a goddamn slideshow right now. Yeah, again, me and the same character just went up against each other. Oh man. It's 4:15 in the morning. Oh my goodness, dude. I'd say that this was a pretty solid instance on Concord, though. Just in terms of like tonight, right? Yesterday, I left it thinking that I wasn't really going to be playing it again, like too often or like too much. And then today, I come back and I play even more than I played yesterday, and we hit level 20, which is great. And now we're level 22, which is also great. But I think that might be like where I wrap it up for the evening. It's been about almost 5.5 hours. I think that is plenty of Concord for one night. Dude, I want to thank you guys so goddamn much, man. Like just kind of coming in here and just like hanging out and, you know, sticking around and keeping me company while I play this and just hearing my takes and everything. Like this is like kind of like the main. This is the main thing, man. I'm not out here looking for fame. I'm not out here looking for followers. I'm not out here looking for any of this. It's just having a solid back and forth between like just dope ass people, man. It's just like, you know, that's kind of, you know, just building potentially some kind of community out of it. So yeah, tonight's, I mean, yesterday's stream outcome was insane. Yesterday, I mean, it's just like you play this game because people want to come in here and start talking about this game because it's a really hot topic right now. And that there's another reason why I wanted to like jump on it yesterday and just pay the $40 and come on and just see, and then, you know, be able to form my own opinion on it. Because again, it's so easy to like look at everybody else's you know, takes on it, right? These big influencers or these, you know, whatever, these people that have a huge platform, and it's so easy to just be like, see somebody else dogging on the game and then just like kind of hop on that bandwagon without really kind of experiencing it. And while I completely understand that like there's a $40 barrier to entry, like people aren't gonna like be, you know, in in the position to be able to drop $40 just to go see if a dying game is like good or not, or whatever. But it's just one of the situations that it was just kind of, I thought was an interesting idea. Then I get to kind of, you know, just I get to play the game, I get to form my own opinion, and I get to hang out with dope ass people like you who just have, you know, who just want to check it out and stuff. So I mean, and then along the lines of the streaming thing as well, it's just kind of it's a bit of like a validator as well. Like I apologize if I'm just like gushing like right now, or just like, you know, whatever, just going on a goddamn tangent. But I mean, I'm still like super kind of new to this thing, and I plan on just like continuing to like dedicate myself to streaming all types of games and doing this just because it's fun, man. Doing this thing is fun, and it gives me some semblance of like purpose and whatnot. So yeah, for those of you who followed, just immense, huge, gargantuan thank you. And those who have been sticking around and just kind of watching and lurking and stuff like that, thank you as well. You know, just being able to spend the time. Tomorrow night, or not tomorrow night, just tomorrow at some point tomorrow, probably in the afternoon. Today, rather, excuse me. it's 4:20 in the morning. Hell yeah. I'm definitely gonna get onto the streaming thing a lot earlier tomorrow, so that way I can kind of get after it. And not start at goddamn 11 o'clock at night and having to go all the way until, you know, I can go for, you know, a lot of hours and not have to stress about, you know, the sun coming up in relatively a couple hours. So but yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be finishing up Black Myth Wukong, so if that is your jam, I'd love to have you. Love to see you in the chat. But for now, I think that is where we're gonna wrap it up for the evening. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your day / evening. Thank you again for sticking around. For those of you who followed, thank you so very, very much. And we're gonna get back after it tomorrow. So until then, if I see you, I see you. If I don't, thanks again for hanging out. But for tonight, bye for now.